Hey everybody. Good afternoon. Sorry. I think it started with just my fan. Apologies, I was looking at something. But anyways, what a weird intro. Whoa, wacky. That's what you come here for, right? Well, hello and welcome back to Ace Attorney, specifically Dual Destinies. We are in the tail end of the third case. We're going to beat it today, and we're going to start the fourth one. I wanted to do a double stream today, but... well, guess who can't stop playing Binding of Isaac? Yep, that's right. It's me. Apologies. I also slept in a little bit again. Kind of fucked up. We might still do something. I don't know. Maybe some late night Mario Kart or something chill. If not, then, oh well. You'll have to deal with more Ace Attorney. Nobody's complaining at that. But yeah, that's what we're going to do. It's going to be frickin' ridic-dang-donkulous. It's going to be a fun time. I hate that. I hate saying ridic-dang-donkulous, but I can't stop. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's just in my lexicon for some reason. I don't remember where I heard it or if I just made it up. But yes, let's play, shall we? I don't want to make any more excuses. Let's play. Ow. I was supposed to crack my knuckles and instead I hurt myself. Alright. Should I do a recap? Do we need a recap? It is the last, second of the case. Go back and watch the other VODs if you haven't, but as a little recap for people who may have skimmed the other ones. Murder in the school. 3 suspects. We know for sure it's one of them. Dark Age of the Law is happening, and there's a lot of bribery going on, and Hugh O'Connor's a big bastard, and... well, Woods and Robin are just the sweetest, and Robin is our trans queen. She's lovely. By the way, I uploaded the trans rights episode. That's the last one, where Robin comes out. And I lost subscriber for that. Good. I'm glad. If trans rights makes you unsub, good. If you think that's bad, you gotta go. Trans rights, motherfuckers. Alright. Let's play now, shall we? That's enough. That's all you need. That's all the context you need. You'll figure it out. Ah, Apollo, looking all nice and snazzy. Were you able to sleep last night? Huh? Oh, sleep. Sure I slept. For a grand total of 0 hours. Bro is up all night playing Binding of Isaac. I know it. Athena, have you also been trying to get all of the post-it notes on the regular characters before you start the Tainted? Yeah, me too. How much have you done for the Lost? I've only got 3 endings left. Sorry. Maybe we should do a Binding of Isaac stream after this. Yeah, Binding of Isaac stream, who wants that, eh? Come on, my current obsession. Oh, yeah, let's do that. Why not, you know? Gluten Morgan, you too. Oh, Guten Morgan. Why did I read that as gluten? I'm gluten intolerant, sorry. Guten Morgan, you two. You look like you're ready to put on a real show. Before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. The voice print analysis came back, and the results couldn't be more clear. Is it faked? The voice in the mock trial video and the tape recording are one and the same. Ah, it is faked evidence. In other words, the recording's a fabrication. Let's go! Lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far, they've found signs of overdubbing. But it's gonna take a lot longer to... well, a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. Kathump! Who's there? Wait! Did you see who it was? No. I got a quick look, but they got away. I think it might have been Hugh. I bet he was eavesdropping. Wonder if he saw her hand. No, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. Bet Robin and Boxgirl were listening in too. Oh, I hope Robin was listening. I'm looking my Sunday best. I'll make sure they don't make a run for it. That's my final gift to you. Okay. All that's left now is to reach out to the truth. Time for a mini Court of Steel workout. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine! Your turn. I'm Athena Sykes, and I'm fine! I love that there's more screaming in this one. That's just like a part of the characters here. It's good. That's what I tend to do anyways. This might be my new part of this entire game. Is just the court start.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The Sykes Brigade is totally psyched. I mean, the defense is ready, Your Honor.
Prosecution is ready as well. I mean, isn't that right, Prosecutor Blackquill? Yes, well, moving right along. In search of good times, we've done that bit too many times. Why is that written here so many times in the script? Anyways, yesterday's adjournment was unexpected, yet necessary. But I'll be running a tight ship here today, so no funny business from anybody, understood?
Your boldness, Robin Newman and Hugh O'Connor have recanted the confessions. But later I shall grill them at leisure to find whether I can charge them with perjury. No! You can't! You shan't!
Well, this sure complicates matters. Still, one must not overlook the facts. Now, about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday.
A pity, but that evidence is no longer relevant to this case. The art room clock runs fast. It cannot function as an accurate measure of time. As for the bungling detective who overlooked that,
he is paying for his failure as we speak.
Poor Detective Fulbright. I hope he returns to work with all his body parts intact.
But if that's the case, then what will we...
The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from art room to stage. And I mean to prove it here this day. It's just like Detective Fulbright said. But what else does he have up his sleeve? My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. The murder took place near the center of the art room, as evidenced by the bloodstain. Blood was also found on some pottery next to the window over the maintenance area, which is to say the body was carried over to that very window. From there it was dropped down into the maintenance area below, and though there was nary a scratch aside from the fatal wound, that too was per the script. A high jump mat was employed to cushion the fall. Then a ball cart was used to haul the body over to the stage. That's not very clever. I mean, it's the exact same body-moving scheme as in the script. Could have been a little more clever, that's all I'm saying. Anyone could have moved the body that way.
Objection!
Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either. Why, you... Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you.
Witness, it's time for you to come forth. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
You guys see that guy in the audience there in the middle? he looks a little queasy. Is there a doctor in the house? Bro needs some, I don't know, something.
Well then, will the witness please state his name and occupation?
Hugh O'Connor. I'm a senior at Themis Legal Academy, and I'm studying to be a lawyer. Yesterday I told that lawyer there that I would testify to the truth. So I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes? What's he up to now?
The court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now, your testimony, please.
Alright, let's see what we got. The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and maintenance area. She was headed towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. Isn't there a fucking wall there? Isn't there literally a fence? Am I crazy? The real truth hurts so much, doesn't it, Miss Sykes? Or maybe you thought I was going to bring up something else entirely against your client. Never a snappy comeback when I need one. You're a stupid head! Did your little robot just call me a stupid? No! Widget, please. Before you speak, come up with something better. He's coming straight at us today, using any means possible. To protect the students who had to climb up high when setting up the stage. A map was brought over to the stage from the storehouse. Our client is the student council president? What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after they used it?
Objection!
Oh, there's plenty wrong. But there is but one mat in the entire school that could caution a fall from such lofty heights. Ergo, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the body. By the way, like, you bring out those mats on a school day, oh man, that's how you know it's gonna be a good day. If you're jumping onto those things, ooh, that's a good day. That's a good day. Gah! It sucks being the last to know everything. I think I get it now. The drag marks we saw behind the stage were made by that mat.
If the only mat of that thickness was where the body is assumed to have been dropped, it would be hard to deny a possible link to this case.
Well, we're off to bad start again. You sure you're okay, Athena? It's game on, Hugh. Game on. I'm gonna turn your arrogant, perfect score grin into a teary-eyed frown of failure. Oh yeah, I hope we do that. This guy deserves the worst of punishments, especially if he's a murderer. But more so because he's just a giant fucking prick. Uh-huh. From the other stage. Watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. Do we have any, like, No, we don't have any evidence of the fence. Oh, wait, yes we do. There's the fence right there. I wonder if that would count.
Objection!
Ha! Ha ha ha! Got him! I was like, I remember there being a fence there. How did you watch that occur? So you saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area. Well, let's take a look at the photo taken by Miss Scuttlebutt, shall we? This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Do you see that big construction screen to the right of the stage in the background area?
Why, yes, in fact, there are a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago. It was so noisy behind there I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest.
Exactly, Your Honor. You cannot see past such screens. That is their purpose. Thank you, Big Boss. There it is. Thank you! Robot?
Objection. You stink.
That's not how you objection. That was so lame. You go, objection! Not objection. Bro's speaking like widget out here. Thank you, Big Boss, for the sub. Appreciate it, buddy. 6 months in a row. God damn, you're on that TNT shit. This is the same as Blushroom. Thank you. I love the TNT one. The desk slam? Well, if I had my camera on, you'd know that I did do the point. The desk slam is hold it. Actually, wait, no, is it? Oh, fuck. Ugh. Oh, I can't even yawn right. I got a crick in my neck. I don't know. I slept really soundly. The point is, take that. Ow. They point sometimes in objections, don't they? Ah, fuck, my neck. But thank you anyway. God, I wish there was just like... I wish I could just like snap my neck into... Not, like, you know, like a puzzle piece or something and it just like fixes it. I think this is like one of the worst just, hovering pains you can have. Is just random pains in the neck. Exactly, Your Honor. You cannot see past such screens. That's their purpose. Now let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Ah, since it was to the right of the stage, it should be right here.
Kind of obvious. It's there, kind of like it points it out.
And from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop.
Oh my! But the screen would have been completely in the way.
What is this, Dora the fucking Explorer? Yeah, obviously. That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our client from this point. I like her one. Her one's so girl boss. How do you even do that? Wait, no. She's got it like that. She curves her fingers so good. Ow.
Order, order, Mr. O'Connor. Have you been lying to the court? Again?
The screen, right. It must have slipped my mind. What? Are you telling me Mr. Genius forgot something literally as big as that? There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind you mouth breathers have, and the superior one, that genius-level lapses of memory, like people like me have. Why did you just admit that it was a normal, everyday brain fart already?
Will the witness now please restate what he remembers minus the lapses in memory?
That's easy. I was on the other side of the screen. In other words, I witnessed Juniper from the stage side of the screen.
Objection!
Are you testifying that our client was behind the stage? But need I remind this court, the back of the stage is not visible from the front? To actually see our client behind the stage, from the stage side of the screen, the witness himself would also have to be on the same area behind the stage. But in that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor. He's got such anime hair, Hugh does. It's just such like the average male student anime hair. Nice one, Athena. Keep it up!
Objection!
All right, golden boy, is this not your chance? Telling the truth would be like a weight lifted from your chest. The truth? What truth? The fact that golden boy here was where he initially stated. That is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage.
Objection!
But then the screen would have blocked his view of...
Objection!
On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked indeed. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high. Athena, look at the photo again. Do you think... something on the other side of the screen, something high enough to see the stage? No way. This crane right here? I don't remember seeing a crane there on the day of the mock trial. Me neither, but it's probably safe to assume it was moved before you found the body. That's far enough, Prosecutor Blackwell. Remember, you promised! I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information. What's all this about a promise? Is this about whatever Blackwell is using against him? And what's it got to do with going into the crane? Golden Boy did not go up in that crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator within school grounds. Okay.
What? Do you mean to tell me a high school student was operating a crane?
He is 18. I think to operate a crane, you just need to have a license. I don't know if there's an age requirement other than being like the average age to get a license. I think he's old enough. The witness, I mean, I object to the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof I ever operated that crane. Actually, there just might be something that proves you did. What? If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would be limited to a single day. You were probably working at the same site the previous day, too. Is this what you're thinking, Athena? Is that him right there? That doesn't look like him. Is it? Is that him? I guess he's got glasses on. But why does he have a red choker on? What? Bro is freaky. You look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance to Mr. O'Connor. Does he, though? I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah. I don't know. The red choker is throwing me off. Why is he wearing that? What is that? Why is he wearing a red choker? I don't... Whatever. Bro's freaky. I can't hold it against him.
Are you serious? This is ridiculous.
How very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains. Is that what he said? Yes. The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light.
Well, that's all very well and good, but just how do you propose to do that?
The person in this photo has one really distinguishing feature. I'm not 100% sure, but it's at least worth a try. You can clearly identify the person in this photo as witnessed by examining. I mean, could we just check the fingerprints on the crane? Is that possible? But yeah, I guess we could check his neck for the fucking weird-ass choker. Why not? What is that? The figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck.
Why, yes, you can see it right there. But then, are you saying you mean to...
Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar. But that's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination. No, not a chance! That would be a blatant violation of my privacy!
You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off.
Whoa. Things are getting a little too freaky this episode. God, Pa, put it in your pants! Start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off? My God, this is a courtroom, people. Do it in the lobby, man. Sheesh.
No, I permit it, actually. I permit this. Go ahead.
Yeah, what's the big deal? Now let's see your neck. guess I have no choice. Oh!
Oh my!
So, where'd you buy that neckband, if I might ask? I didn't buy it, and it's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world. Well, it sure looks like the neckband in the photo. Should we have the photo analyzed? You're one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work a part-time construction job. It's got nothing to do with our school. Operating heavy equipment's no big deal for a guy who can parallel park one-handed. Okay, if that's true, I mean, you gotta hand it to him. It's pretty impressive. I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school.
But when you factor in all the required tests and apprenticeship period, wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane?
Oh, well, they actually addressed it. Okay. 20, you say? That's how old I am. Oh, about that, you see, I'm a genius, so you know.
Objection!
Let us dispense with this inane charade, golden boy. No, Prosecutor Blackwell, please don't! High school seniors are 19 at most, thus they fail to complete the requirements. But that does not apply to you. Does it, Mr. O'Connor? Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right? No, don't, please! Is he actually younger or older than he seems? Actually, Golden Boy here is 25. Ooh, what? Whoa, he's 25? Whoa! Bro is 25? He took a 7-year break? Holy shit, you should be in, like, night classes, not physical high school. You should not be trying to date 18-year-olds, Mr. 25 years old. Holy shit.
Actually, Golden Boy here is 25. He took a 7-year break from school.
Wait, come again?
Take a gander at the official school enrollment document. It is all right there.
Ow! 25? You mean he's older than me?
A 25-year-old high school student? My goodness. You'd think he'd be taking night classes or something. Surely you wouldn't actually go.
A 7-year break. 7 years. I have just one thing to say. There are 2 kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you math breathers take. And the genius kind people like me take.
Objection!
But a genius would quickly become a chore for a 7-year break. I think you have that backwards, Athena. Even geniuses make mistakes. I just happened to make mine only 7 years in a row. You could get away with using only like that.
Enough of this jibber-jabber. Suffice to say the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accuser dragging that mat.
Did it change in my thing as well?
25. The accuser readied all she needed to move the body immediately prior to doing so.
Did they change his age so it didn't feel as weird convicting him for murder? That must be why. Like an 18-year-old, it's a bit young to put away for life, but up him to 25 and ba-boom.
That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate the matter further. Considering that the body was moved in the same manner as the script, I find Prosecutor Blackwell's claim to be quite persuasive. Does the defense care to dissuade me?
As long as the mat was used to move the body, Junie's gonna be under suspicion. Athena, I just thought of something. What was Hugh doing in the crane right before the mock trial? He couldn't have been on the job at the time. I mean, he was waiting for the trial to start. Yeah, why was he in the crane? Wait, you don't think... Your Honor!
Yes, Miss Sykes?
I've got it! I've got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecution's claim on its head. A little conjecture's never stopped us before.
Interesting.
Mr. O'Connor, you were using the crane to... move yourself? That's an interesting way of thinking about it. Move himself. Move the body? The body was just like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script too. At least, that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic, even foolish. Those are pretty strong words, Athena. You sure about this? The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body. I don't know if that was right. At all.
Well, Golden Boy, care to chime in? I tend to say no more on the matter. Save that this does not bode well for you.
Wait, he's on my side this time? Or is this another trap?
Heh. Watch this!
I can use a bow and arrow one-handed. Wow, that's a crazy level of dexterity. I can even drive a crane with one hand. That's easy. But operating the crane itself is so complex, it requires both hands. Now, I would have the court look at this. Okay. Oh, please tell me that's a ketchup stain. You wish. My hand was injured and required surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time. No, his objection pointing finger. He can't point out objections no mores.
I've already verified this was with the hospital treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say.
So, how'd you hurt it?
See no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to the case. 2 hands are required to operate complex machinery, such as a crane. Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane.
Now I'm the fool? Wait, that was actually the path forward? I still thought it was a joke. I guess it was. I planned on moving the crane the night before the mock trial, but then I got injured. Wanting to keep my part-time job a secret, I had to do it just before the mock trial instead. Yeah, and here I thought this was a big break we were waiting for.
Now that the defense's sophistry is laid bare, I would have the court recall my claim. The body was dropped out of a 3rd-floor window to a mat near the maintenance area. Then a ball cutter was used to move it to the stage. See? I've been paying attention. Well done, your boldness. Now consider this. The accused was sighted dragging the mat. Ergo, it was she who moved the body.
Well, I think you were on the right track, Athena. You do? Yeah, Juniper remains the prime suspect if we assume the body was moved per her script. So as the defense, you have to figure out how else the body could have been moved. But was he telling me to think of another way besides the crane?
Miss Sykes, if you have a counter-argument, this court would love to hear it. And if... You do not. It is time for the verdict. Isn't that correct, your boldness?
Well, guess what? I believe I did come up with a solution to this live stream by accident. Perhaps they used the pulley system where you bring down the banners. One banner had the victim's blood on it and was wrapped up to look like it would cradle something. The body, perhaps? I believe the body was behind the stage, not the mat.
Objection!
No, not yet. All I have to do is show the body wasn't moved like that in the script, right?
Well, that would show that the mat had nothing to do with the case.
That's a great sword of renown. A great sword of renown. Why am I getting caught up on that? There's a great sword of renown. There's a sword of great renown. There's not a great sword of great renown. No, no, no. There's a sword of great renown that cuts down sophisticated lawyers. Its name is evidence. You don't scare me. Force a smile, Athena. You can do it. What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's a weird mix of terror and a creepy grin. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped. How could anyone lower it without just dropping it? It's not like it could fly. Or maybe it could. After all, there is a way to zip between the art room and the stage.
Oh, yes, sorry. I was jamming out to the music. All right, Miss Sykes, the court would like to see what you have for us.
All I have to just show is the tiniest shred of a possibility. The mat and ball cart weren't used to move the body. This is what was used. I show the school banner. Either I show the school banner or the camera photo.
Take that!
The key here is the thing that ties the art room and the stage together.
Might I propose an idea? Might do you well to tie your lips together lest you further expose your ignorance.
This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Prosecutor Blackquill. Anyway, the court will recall the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allowed students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down to the stage via this wire. I think you meant via, but it's okay, keep going. Via? Wait.
Objection!
Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. The body surely would have fallen. There are no signs of blunt force trauma.
Objection!
Oh, you surprised me, Prosecutor Blackquill. You didn't actually think I failed to account for that. I'm sure that's exactly what he thought. When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch-like shape. And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried?
Well, go on. Please explain.
The body was bundled into a pouch-like section of the banner and sent down the wire. Oh yeah. Oh yeah! The body would have been down at the stage in a flash, and there'd be no need for a mat.
I've heard the phrase carrying the banner, but the banner doing the carrying?
Objection!
I've no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaky as a corpse performing the absurd high wire act.
If you have an actual objection, then just come out and say it.
I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. If the wire had been used to move the body, it would have been via the window above the quad, the one with the winch. However, the blood-stained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. Ergo, the wire and banner had not at all to do with this case.
Well, maybe the blood on the pottery is actually from our guy's injury. Was it confirmed to be the victims? Oh, the blood-stained pottery. I remember that. This doesn't look good. We'll be back to the mat theory if you don't do something.
Well, Miss Sykes, I hope you have something better this time than a circus act.
If the wire theory is true, then that blood on the pottery must not have been the victim's blood. Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check to see from whom the blood on the pottery came from?
Shame on you, Suckstone. A little more respect for the constabulary. Fulbright.
Looks like they didn't check it. Ah, don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blackquill. Everyone makes mistakes.
Spare me your cheek.
I love how he's just outright British. Cheek. Yes. Edgeworth needs to slip in a few more of these. I don't know why that's funny.
Spare me your cheek. We'll know not either way till the tests are run.
True, but in the meantime, I'm gonna press my claim as far as I can.
Your boldness, I demand that the blood on the pottery be analyzed this instant. Sure, but you know how these things usually go. It's probably gonna be Hughes. Of course, it shouldn't take long to get the results back. Oh my, that was quick.
We're history if it turns out to be the victim's blood. Please, please let it be someone else's.
Seems the blood was not from the victim.
Ha ha! Got him!
What? Furthermore, a comparison with other parties involved with this case reveals that the blood belongs to one Hugh O'Connor.
Got him! Got it. Called it. Oh, fuck. My leg is... Whoa. My leg's getting lightheaded for some reason. That felt fucked up. I have my one leg over my knee. Wow, that was weird. That is... Did I lose circulation or something? What the fuck? Anyways. Score! Hydrate? Yes, please. My throat is actually dying. That is always my problem. I really appreciate you guys hydrating me during these streams, because, fuck, the amount I have to do, especially for the judge, oh. But Judge is like one of my favorite characters. I'm not going to change his voice to be easier.
I love the judge. Yes, I see.
I'm gonna have a pep. A little pep. I'm gonna have a little pep. Well, thank you for fucking... Why? Why do you feel the need to spray? And now my headphone wire's caught. Ow! Guys, when I have my camera, it's gonna be very embarrassing for me every time I turn it on. Because I'm such a clumsy little oaf. And sometimes when I'm streaming, I'll like rearrange and have my feet like up on the fucking table. And I don't want you guys to get gooch shots or anything by accident. Especially not for free. You're gonna have to pay for that. Oh, and if I don't have socks on, you're gonna get free feet pics? Nuh-uh, no way, no sir. No, maybe when I do have a camera, I'll be more aware, I guess. Especially if I'm on a screen, you know? Because I definitely know when that happens, I will 100% be, like, showering every day, cleaning my room before every stream. Like, I don't want to look like a pathetic little weasel. And I already look like that, so I want to look even more like one. Maybe a melodramatic weasel. Oh yeah, I posted cat pictures to the Discord today before I started stream. I hope you all enjoyed those. Little bean. Sweet little bean. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, you guys. I am stalling for a reason. My internet's broken down here. My Wi-Fi repeater for my phone is busted, so I'm using the one up in the main house, which I'm like down below. So it's fucked. I don't get a signal on my phone, so I can't do shit. All right. Score. Are we gonna drive Prosecutor Blackquill to, like, go crazy? Right, his hands were all bloody. Don't worry, Junie, just try and relax. He'll kill Fulbright for not checking the plot. I'm not gonna put it past him. He's a murderer. He's a convicted felon. I am so excited to find out the backstory, but like of Athena. Like Athena's introductory case with her flashbacks was so, like, I don't know. It just captured me, and we haven't had too much references to it in the last two cases. So I really hope it picks up after this one. Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand had suffered a serious injury. He sustained the wound in a struggle with the victim, and his blood got on the pottery. Then Junie saw his blood-stained hands as they passed each other in the first floor hall. It's the only explanation that covers everything.
Objection! Still doesn't cover a 25-year-old attending a high school. I mean, I know, not everybody, finishes high school, but you can still, like, take night classes and get your points or whatever. I don't think they would actually let a full-blown adult attend a school. I mean, that's just a recipe for disaster. There is but one way to turn aside her blade. Do not cast the blame on me. Your grudge is with Sidestorm, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret. Fine, whatever.
Wow, how much dirt does he have on Hugh?
The court will observe this odd-looking envelope.
The fuck is that?
It was inside this that Miriam Scuttlebutt's script was found.
Miss Scuttlebutt's? But didn't the prosecution already claim that this envelope is the one that contained her script?
Circumstances have changed. You see, Golden Boy had hidden this from us all. Let's see here. Oh my word! Talk about the world's most painful paper cut! Indeed. You can clearly see that if this envelope is not opened correctly, a powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand.
Who fucking set that up? Did he do it? What the hell? What the frick, though? What a freak, though.
The only one who had been told of the correct way to open it was Constance Court.
Better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you hadn't. Oh, so you really didn't want... Okay, is that not, like... again, that's illegal, isn't it? What? Actually, maybe you could classify it as some type of self-defense, because it's like, well, you warned people, you're like, no, don't do it, I'm giving you a warning. I don't want anybody reading this. Privacy. So, would it be even a crime? Like, if you give an explicit warning that you will wish you had not opened it, would that not count as like, yeah, no, it's your fault if you tried to open it, sorry. Like, if somebody put a gun in their diary, and it's like, listen, if you die because you read my diary, not my fault, and then you read it, Booby traps are explicitly illegal, but booby traps that you tell people about, is that illegal? If you warn people about it and it's got a big red X on it and says, do not open, I mean, you're asking for it if you open it, right? Okay, sorry, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Apologies, there might be a few bathroom trips this stream. I won't disclose the reason, yeah, but you can probably guess. So I'll be right back. Apologies, I'll be as fast as I can. Hey everybody, I'm back. Alright. Whew. Apologies. Let's just say I have had several dates with some chili that I may or may not have added. How hot is this hot sauce again? Carolina Reaper. How big was that? Was that like 2 million Scoville? Hey Google. Hey Google. It's not listening. How much Scoville is Carolina Reaper?
The Carolina Reaper is a very hot chili pepper that was bred by Ed.
2 million. That's all you need to say. I don't give a fuck who bred it. 2.2 mil. Which is crazy. I don't know. I wish we had an easier way of like deducing hot scale. Scoville's such a weird scale. It goes up into the millions. Like, can't we just go like scale of 1 to 10? I don't know. A million? The fuck? But yeah, no. It's spicy. So you can put the picture together. Let's hop back to it. Hopefully I won't have to get up for another hour or two. Alright. It's based on how much you need to water it down before you can't taste it. Is that true? That's why you need 2 million droplets of water before you can't taste Carolina Reaper or some shit. I don't know. I feel like we could simplify it a little bit. Scale of 1 to 100. That's a good scale. Oh, what's this? A 99. Oh shit. That's gonna create an anomaly in my bowels. Or like, oh, 1. Like you're not gonna taste. It's just gonna taste like food. Kind of hard because it's not exactly an objective scale. Yeah, I mean, do we just have like a factual scale here? I don't know. I guess hot sauce is like, I don't know. I guess maybe a lot of people don't care, I guess. But then the people who do care, like me, we really care. But then if you're really caring about hot sauce, most likely you're going for like really hot stuff. So I guess you'd be skewed either way. But to get the intricacies, you need to be used to hot stuff. I don't know. Whatever. I mean, I don't really know exactly how hot this is on the scale of like what people like or don't, or like what's seen as spicy in the hot sauce world, but Bullseye Carolina Reaper with black garlic sauce, which is the max extra hot flavor in the Bullseye range, is delicious. It tastes really good, and it's the hottest sauce I've ever had. I'm sure there's hotter sauce. You could probably go to infinity and beyond with hot sauce. I mean, all you really need is just breed a new pepper that goes even like further. Like, I'm sure there's no ends to how hot you could make something. But this is very good. It does give bowel troubles, so it ticks that box, but it tastes good, which is the big thing, I think. It's really spicy and it tastes good. How many subs to drink the entire bottle of the last dab in one go? I actually I do want to have some hot sauce streams. I've been thinking about it. Like hot sauce Binding of Isaac or hot sauce Spelunky or something like that. I always liked the idea because I love hot sauce. And it does, like, it fucks you up if you have a lot of it. Because, you know, a good hot sauce is like, you need it, you drizzle it, you know, you make sure there's a good chunk so you're getting that super spicy, but you can still taste the food. How much is the last dab in comparison to this one I have? So that one is 2.2 mil Scoville. Dab Scoville. 2.6! Hey, my one is not even... That's not bad. Hey, that's not bad. 2.2 and 2.6? Sure, that's probably a big difference, but like, hey, I'm pretty close. Which last dab is that? Oh, I don't know. That's just the, oh, that was just like the Google one. Maybe it's not the real one? The last dab experience is the hottest sauce on Hot Ones. It's made with Pepper X, now officially the hottest pepper in the world according to Guinness Book of World Records, averaging 6.6, sorry, 6 mil Scoville. When that dropping? 2.6, well, not point, you know, 2,693,000 Scoville. Right, you know, if you decimal it, it's 2.6 mil. It's like 3 or 4. That's just the one that's here. I don't know how old this is. Last dab Pepper X. I don't know. I'm just gonna go based off of that because that's the first one Google's giving me, and I don't feel like you know, going too much deeper. Well, anyway, that specific last dab that I was looking at, that's 2.6, is not far off of the hot sauce that I have, so I feel a little vindicated. A little vindicated. Yikes, Miriam wasn't kidding when she said that.
The blood on the blade is the witnesses. Our genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness.
Ouch! This guy's the worst genius I've ever seen. Don't worry, Athena. The wound isn't that deep. We've still got the wire theory. Yeah, I've got it. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, there's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved with the wire and banner. Therefore, the defense once again asserts just that.
By the way, there's blood on the banner. I don't know why they haven't brought that up yet. That's pretty decisive evidence, because there's blood on the fucking banner.
And then if this ever gets edited, put Bruce Banner on the screen with blood on him. That's a funny joke. Hold it!
You call yourself a lawyer? Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking?
Huh?
The court would like to remind the witness that his role is not to point out.
Tch. And you? How can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? But whatever. It seems you've forgotten the 2 statues that were outstaged directly below the wire. A body sent sliding down that would have crashed into them. Could I explain that away? It did. They broke. It would have. They would be broken.
Why, I believe he's right. The statues and the wire are extremely close together.
So the body would have collided with the statues? What if they did collide? Wait, that's it. Yeah, they would have collided. The statues broke. Doy. The statues did break. They're in pieces. Of course the body hit them. There's not been an explanation yet. That's fucking obvious. They busted. Speaking of those statues, we still don't know how they were broken. If it went, it could have done a 1-2 skidoo, knock them both off. I like those little chibi statue renditions, so it's so cute. I like Gavin's one, that one looks so cute. Phoenix looks a bit odd. But if you assume the body crashed into them. That would also explain the loud sound we heard while we were in the waiting room.
Oh, now that you mention it. You and Mr. Wright went out to the stage after you heard that sound, correct?
Objection!
Interesting. How very interesting. But may I ask just one question?
When was it you heard this sound? It was a little after the mock trial had started. Mr. Wright and I practically were bored to tears in the waiting room, and then went, ah! Precisely. That sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved. That would place it during the mock trial. You like how the bird's always surprised when Black Bolt does his death slam? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Wait, I'll watch him next time he does it. Ugh, which means the body wouldn't have been there before the mock trial started. Wait, is that good for us? Wait, no, because that gives him an... Wait, what does this mean? He said he saw the body before the mock trial, so... Then my claim to the body being moved during the mock trial doesn't hold water. But what if he's lying? Stupid contradiction! It's gonna get me and our case killed.
The focus was on just 3 suspects because the body was moved before the mock trial. That has been the major premise thus far. Your assertion, therefore, contradicts the very foundation of this case.
Objection!
Besides, still lack incontrovertible evidence. So should we not also treat Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion? Good point.
Prosecutor Blackwell's on our side. I bet he figured out the truth of this case. Well, great, as long as he's not up to something else. The statues were really broken when the body hit them. And Hugh's statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is a big fat lie.
Yes!
Woohoo! I am guessing all of the fucking easy case. The easy, shitty case. Hooray! I feel so vindicated and good about myself that I am doing this. Let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look me straight in the eyes and repeat your statement to me. Ooh, I like that animation. That looks good.
Like I said before the mock trial, the body was, you know... I should only say this once, Golden Boy. We'd best tell the truth and do it now. That is... if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body.
Yikes!
Now, out with it. Did you truly witness the body?
Or were you just lying about it? Well, which is it?
You what?
I never saw the body. Get out of here, you little robot fan. So sick of these bots, man. So sick of them.
Are you sure about that? Lie to this court again and I'll change you with perjury. Oh, I'll charge you with perjury, of course. Yes, I meant that.
There was no body on that stage. I've been lying about this whole time. I'm sorry.
Well.
Yes, we've exposed Hugh's big lie for what it is. Why would he lie about this to begin with?
Order! The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned. I imagine this has an impact on both the defense and prosecution's case.
Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor. This brings us one step closer to the truth. Now, at least, we know the body was moved using the wire in the school banner.
Indeed, that much I shall concede, Sexton. The body was moved as you stated, and in the midst of the mock trial. So both sides are satisfied, then?
Well, then who moved the body? Because he was on the stage during the mock trial, so he's got a little accomplice. Prof means...
The body was moved before the mock trial. We have our 3 suspects. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it's an entirely different story.
Right. All 3 suspects were in the mock trial. That gives them solid alibis.
Objection!
How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio?
Uh-oh. That was our girl. But she was in the mock trial the whole time, wasn't she? I don't think she got up.
What's the mock trial? She was the one soul who could... She was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall. What's this? Who is this person in charge of audio?
No, no. How could I forget? It was...
Junie.
When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio room dealing with the music. I guess she wasn't there the whole time.
Indeed, the one who could enter the audio room amidst the mock trial to move the body was none other than the accused, Jennifer Woods. For she was in charge of the audio.
No!
Why, yes, I see. That does make perfect sense.
This can't be happening. Instead of exposing Hugh's crimes, Junie is in even deeper. No matter how you slice it, we're cooked! Oh, fuck, we're cooked! No! Here I thought Prosecutor Blackwell was on our side, at least on this issue. The Twisted Samurai strikes again. Twisted? It's more like dirty rotten.
Your boldness. It's time to put an end to this farce. The prosecution has presented a quite convincing case. But the defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Well, Miss Sykes?
Paulo, what are we gonna do? I've got nothing left. Nothing. Nada. Niente. I've been trying to think of something, but I'm drawing a big blank too. Oh, poor Junie. Unless we figure out something, she'll be... Objection. Objection. Well, I object to, Stop right there! All ears to me. It's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor. Is it his hubris? Listen, you will hear the secret behind my perfect crime.
Perfect! Crime?
Wait, this is some serious deja vu. Didn't we just go through something like this yesterday? Yeah, we did. This had better not be another one of those enraging traps. The murder, the moving the body, the cover-up, it's all sprung by my brilliant mind. Well, go ahead, arrest me. The real killer is right before you. Is he trying to do another suspicion aversion? He's trying to do this and be like, yeah, I'm the killer, real. Yeah, okay, buddy.
You only confessed yesterday that earlier today recanted your confession.
As if you mouth breathers could comprehend my genius, the end justifies the means. Now bow down and kneel. Kneel before my great and mad... Oh, bless you, thank you.
7 months pregnant.
Congratulations. Only 2 months to go. I regret giving you guys text-to-speech sometimes.
Objection!
But thank you, Blushroom, I appreciate it. It's very sweet of you. Big Boss resub today as well. You should be getting your new badge soon, Blushroom. Actually, you should have it already, shouldn't you? You should be getting your Nitro badge, right? Or is that... Yippee! I saw that, Big Boss. I saw that. Weird Al tweet. I didn't know he was on Blue Sky. Blushing, did you enjoy the cat pictures I sent to the Discord? I only even send them because I know you like them so much. I like my cat, so. Good, I'm glad. She was being very sweet. I was already, like, running late for stream, and then I came out and she was just... Don't have to mention those. Those weren't supposed to be in there. I should have blocked those. Anyway. Yeah, no, I was late for stream and she was sleeping on our stairs in the sun, and I couldn't help myself. I pet her, and she very much likes me. Canonically cucked the MLP fandom. Fuck, I lost my train of thought. What was I gonna search up? Ah, yes, that's right. When you get your next badge. I do this every other day because I forget. Let me see here. Go to dashboard. I'm live. Hee. Your reward. No. It's in monetization. Money. I like money. Oh no. The Nitro crate is 9 months. So you're gonna have to wait. Ooh! The 4-year badge is nearly ready as well. On the 17th. Sweet. That's in 6 days. Excellent.
Alright. Enough. The only thing maddening is your ignominy you bear for all to see. You got 2 more months.
Oh, by the way, Blushroom, you missed the trans episode of Ace Attorney. Unfortunate. It was a good ep. Again, I'll bring up as soon as I uploaded the trans episode of this game, somebody unsubbed from the channel, and I just want to say again, good riddance. If that's what causes you to unsub, good riddance.
It is impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime.
Ah!
There's no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi for you were at the mock trial. And it is silly that I must remind you of this, but you were a participant the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act.
Hugh doesn't seem the least bit shaken by Blackwell's threat. Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. I will now demonstrate the very moment of the genius that transcended even perfection. What is happening? What is this trial? What's going on? Yeah, Blushroom, you remember were you here when we interacted with Robin, the screaming guy? Who was just screaming the whole time and yelling? With the brace? Yeah, that was the trans character. It's a she, actually, and she's adorable. And she still screams. This one.
You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double almost did.
Yeah, that person. Pretty clear trans allegory. Not like actually lore reason if you want to get into the nitty gritty. It's not really, but I mean it is. Definitely. Their parents forced them to be a boy and take a lawyer class when they wanted to be an artist. And true to their woman roots. Based, and I support them. And I love them. I hope we see them again before the trial's over.
I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent.
Is he still kind of trying to cover his ass with a fake-ass story, or what's happening here?
I have a question. I was hoping the defense and prosecution might help answer. Is it just me, or does the witness's testimony make no sense at all?
Yeah, yep. It doesn't. I think that's by design. No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a headache. Yeah, that was just plain weird. Especially the whole thing about a body double.
Well, I'm relieved it's not just me. And the prosecution?
Your boldness. Summon an ambulance to this instant. The witness is stark raving mad.
Yes, I think that would be for the best.
I just got an idea. For the next game, can our detective or our prosecutor or some adversary of some type be like Wallace from Wallace and Gromit? I don't know why that just crossed my mind, but please, can we have that? Please? Or maybe he's a witness? I don't know. Oh my god, if Wallace was a witness, that would be fucking awesome. Come on. Ardman Cross Ace Attorney? Come on. That would be so good. Gromit can be a defense attorney. Well, no, he can't. He's silent, but...
Yes, I think that would be for the best. Now then, let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict.
Let's pretend that didn't happen. Let's just ignore that. Strike it from the record. Bailiff, remove him. Bailiff, whack his pee-pee.
You people don't believe me?
It's not a matter of believing you. It's more along the lines of questioning your sanity. Yeah, the funny farm just called. They want their genius back. The funny farm.
Shut your pie holes. The intellect of a genius transcends even logic. Besides, don't you guys have that weird device for testimony like this?
Objection!
Widget's not a weird device, and I won't waste him on ridiculous testimonies. Easy there, Tiger. Think of it this way. We don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. So how about we give Widget a try? Well, this is against my better judgment, but I'd like to conduct a short therapy session.
Your better judgment? I'm a judge, and it's far beyond mine. Yet I find it hard to say no. Prosecutor Blackwell, I trust you have no objections. Prosecutor Blackwell.
What the fuck? Where'd he go? Huh? Hello? He is an escaped convict. Now, can we get the bailiff on that? Prosecutor said rubbish. We will be out on a stroll, then left with Detective Fulbright. How does he get away with stuff like that? Oh, cute. Cute little birdie. Bro's just a little itchy.
Then I'll interpret that as meaning he has no explicit objections. All right, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your therapy session. I like this. This is okay.
I've seen my fair share of crazy trials, but this one takes the cake. Huh, and you haven't even seen the betterment of those crazy trials. You should talk to Phoenix about that. Alright. Let's settle this discord in your heart. Wait, overwhelming happiness? What? I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. Which means I didn't almost lose, my body double did. Bro. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had to run on the campus. Sure, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent. What's causing happiness? Oh, yeah, it would be this then. It's because he didn't want to lose. He didn't want to he didn't want to feel like he lost. Mr. O'Connor, this is what you're happy about. Happy? What are you talking about? I'm confessing to murder here. To call the grief I feel at the severity of my crime, happiness is insanity beyond mine. Oh, guess I got that one wrong. I pity you mouth breathers. I guess he's just happy that Juniper will go free? I guess? I guess they would still be friends. But, like, weren't we theorizing that he was just doing it for himself, after all? Got it! Yeah, it was for Juniper. Alright. Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said that you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore. Cause she was snitching, and she caught you being a bitchin'. Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Prof. Court. His secret? Oh, the bribe. She wanted nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. My confession was always about one thing, and one thing only, the truth! Objection! Mr. O'Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact that you might help Miss Woods free. You might help set Miss Woods free. So much so that it overshadowed all your other emotions. What are you? I can hear it clearly now, Mr. O'Connor. The discord you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when you confessed. So Hugh really was trying to protect Juniper. Yeah, I'm sure of it. Hugh's feelings for her are the real deal. I guess at least she's 18. I'll give you that, okay? Like 7 years? You know, it could wait 2 more, and then she'd be 20, and you'd be 27. I don't know, would be like, nobody would care, but whatever. That means his confession is... Finally figured out the obvious, have we?
Why, Prosecutor Blackquill, you're back!
The confession was naught but lies, save for the part about being in the mock trial. Can we all agree now that the killer is the one in charge of the audio, i.e. the accused? Yeah. Why can't you have taken a longer stroll? No, you haven't unraveled the genius of my body double trick yet! You can't be serious. Do you really expect us to believe you had a body double? Yes, I do. But if you think I didn't, then I can prove it. Whether we quit here and Juniper's found guilty, or we play along with Hugh's delusion. Yeah, let's go with the least worst choice. But first, let me update his testimony. No emotions to almost losing? We're on the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent. What a bunch of baloney. Everything he says is one big contradiction. Fact, he is just a walking contradiction. He should not exist. We're straight up Miles Morales in here. Why are you surprised at that fact? Is that fucked up? Why are you surprised here? Mr. O'Connor? No, okay, never mind. It seemed a little weird to me, but okay. I'm surprised with my own bullshit story. A body double? Who could come up with that? What a stupid fucking thing to say. Wow. At least you don't get, like, punished for this one. In short, I'm the killer. Is that unexpected, though? He's extra happy here. But he's also sad. Okay, is that inconsistent? Why would he be sad about Juniper being innocent at the same time? You're happy here? Nope. Slipped out, the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Sadness here. Wait, I've almost picked everything. Maybe it's the one where he has no emotions? That was a little weird. Oh, I can't pick anything. I slipped out stealthily while my body double took the trial. I had to run on the campus. Sure, I'm the killer. I guess it's because this was bigger. But we already established that, didn't we? Yeah, okay, cool. Fuck me, I guess. Alright. Did I do the happy here? Yep. It must be like him being happy when he slipped out or something. Is that odd though? Oh yeah, wait, maybe it is. Maybe it's like proving that he was happy that he didn't, that, you know, he's getting away with not losing or whatever. Okay, never mind. I guess I'm just pressing every emotion until I get the right one. Run on the campus. I am not a trained therapist. What the frick, though? Is it that he's happy that he used a body double? Or that he's happy that it wasn't him at the real trial? Is that it? Am I crazy? What? I have pressed everything! What? Wow! They really should give you penalties for this, huh? Have I not pressed every emotion? What the fuck? Want the hint? Hold on. I was right. It's the one that doesn't have an emotion. Cool. I said that earlier, but I was like, oh, there's not an emotion here. Don't have to click that. Back out and click everything else. Great. I didn't almost lose, you say. Very odd. You exhibited happiness the entire time, except during this statement. You sort of want to give up. Wait, no. Did I think about it? No, don't stop making stuff up. When I left the lecture hall, it was during Prof. Mead's pre-trial speech. That's when I moved the body, and then I slipped back just before the verdict. So you're saying you were there the moment your double was about to lose? Yeah, I was. Naturally, I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, I was at the far end at the lecture hall behind the screen. I figured no one would see me if I came, and went through the doors there.
Objection!
Saxton, how much longer will you indulge him in this charade? While it's true that none in the audience might see him go through either of those doors, the faculty seats on the balconies are a different story and have a splendid view.
I thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench is on the right side when facing the front hall. I use the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. Which means that my movements were only visible to someone on the left balcony seat. But that seat was empty at the time, which is only natural. After all, it belonged to Prof. Court, and as we all know, she was already dead by then. That can't be right. An empty balcony seat on the left side contradicts this piece of evidence. You know, yeah, wait. What? That's just wrong.
Take that!
I have no idea where this contradiction is going, but I don't have any other moves at this point. So I'll just follow it and see where it takes me. You said the left balcony seat was empty? But was it really?
Saw with my own eyes, it was definitely empty.
Well, what about this diagram? According to this, Prof. Means was supposed to be seated in the left balcony seat. But if you left the lecture hall during his pre-trial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat addressing the students and faculty.
God, no, this can't be right. You do no one any favors by exposing the falsities of his confession.
I've told plenty of lies so far, but this part's true, I tell you. There was nobody in the left balcony seat. You gotta believe me! I mean, Prof. Means, did you move the body? Doesn't seem like he's lying this time. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's have you testify again, but this time, don't spare any details. You got it. I'll repeat it as many times as you'd like. I mean, my ingenious escape act warrants repeating, considering I'm the real killer. All I really care about is whether that seat was empty or not. The second floor was deserted. Why won't you believe me? It's true, I tell you. And all I had to do was go through the empty audio control room. He's into the hallway, so I was perfectly capable of moving the body. Why are you sad about this? Why is bro sad? I detected a powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. As if you'd said something you shouldn't have.
What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see.
Mr. O'Connor, it's you who's revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. Plus, I've got a good idea about why you're feeling sad.
You're a horrible person. Can't you just leave me be?
You said that you went through the empty audio control room, but that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Prof. Means... There was someone who returned from there once Prof. Means finished his speech. And that someone who was in the audio control room was... our girl.
Take that!
I know you realized there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt so uneasy. If the audio control room was really empty, that would mean Miss Woods was roaming around the campus. Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her. True, innocent. That's the truth. But in this dark age of the law, the truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. When the ends justify the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies. His heart won't hold out under this battle between truth and lies. Is there something I can do to make him recant his false testimony? I fear nothing now that I've lost everything. Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackwell. Cut me down if you wish.
I thought you'd never ask. With you gone, we may swiftly proceed to a verdict.
Yeah! He broke out of his shackles again! Can we get a ball and chain or some titanium weights or something?
I don't want to be the poor accountant down at the detention center.
Hugh O'Connor, in deference to your valor, I will limit your suffering with one clean blow.
If you kill a person, you're definitely gonna get taken off the case and you're gonna go to prison for life number 2. What do you think's gonna happen if you kill a person in the court of law? We'll just call Edgeworth in and then we'll get this all sorted up. Could you just wait one moment before you cut him down?
Silence.
Come between a samurai and
I never learned about this in law school. Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time?
Very well, Golden Boy may live from now.
Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the 3 of you more than anything. That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. But what does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is no doubt news to you, but I am not and never was a genius. Sorry, but I already knew. Yeah, me too.
And don't forget me. Though, in all fairness, it was pretty obvious. You are very dull. As dull as they come, even.
I thought he was a genius at first, but
Stuff he said was crazy. No need to rub it in. Just shut up and listen. It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents have been paying good money for my grades. He didn't even know. His parents was doing it. He's a victim.
But that's bribery.
So the bribery wasn't Hugh's idea? All my perfect scores were the product of cold hard cash, not genius. It made it worse when I confronted my parents about it over the phone. Juniper overheard me.
Oh my! What a terrible misunderstanding.
I'm living in a lie. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless. Facts. I mean, a perfect 0.
I'm nobody's hero. You know, like from the... Sorry, it's not the time for Donkey Kong Country TV show references.
Hugh. Even so, I still wanted to make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. Alright, so are you really not the murderer then? So can we finally pin it on Prof. Means? I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away. If you were trying to help her, then why'd you testify against her? You're the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday, so I thought if I did, it would help her. He wasn't trying to provoke us? Well, looks like we seriously misunderstood him, in more ways than one. At the detention center yesterday, Junie was in tears when she opened up to me. But the truth is the friendship between the 3 of them is still rock solid. If there was something that could help me prove that to Hugh... Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. I know. What about that proof of friendship they mentioned? I wonder where or what it is. I didn't buy it. Yeah, it's the little neck thing. It's the weird choker that they all wear. maybe it's... No, that's definitely it. That band around his neck. Mr. O'Connor, that band around your neck, that's your proof of friendship, isn't it?
Proof of friendship? Is that anything like a proof of purchase barcode?
In court, evidence is everything. That's why the three friends created friendship bands. It's the evidence that proves their friendship.
Oh, very interesting. And chic.
If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look to the proof that they have on hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he's pressured. It proves he still has the feelings of friendship towards the other two. It doesn't matter if I wear it, if those two... But they feel the same way too. I know they wear friendship bands somewhere. Judy and Robin must both feel the same way as Hugh, I just know it. Everything Hugh has said, it leads me to believe that. In fact, he may have also just told me the others wear their proof of friendship. Where they're easy to touch. All we have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? Miss Newman holds her arm when she's pressured. And Miss Woods holds her wrist. I know Miss Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad. Friendship nooses. God, I wish that was me. I mean, whoa!
Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us.
How did he not notice
You
that
may
the
have
other two were
forgotten
way
about that.
smaller
But not me.
and could not fit around a neck? Bro, she's standing, yeah, she's standing right there.
Hey, Hugh!
And to think, I should have known better
It's
than to doubt my
weird.
best
Why do
friends.
you want a choker one? Oh, boo-hoo. Okay, I did kind of give him the right voice. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo. I didn't kill anyone, and I didn't have a body double. How can you just stand up and walk around the courtroom? Oh yeah, wait, how would he... How did he even get it on? Maybe it clips on with the hands. Maybe those are clips, and they clip together. 'Cause how else would he fucking get it even around his neck? It's made of like clay, not like rubber. You can't stretch it. I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. And it may look like I'm speed reading. Studying the art of mastering the bar exam, but I haven't read a single word.
Well, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did.
Hugh.
It's Professor Means, you guys. Wow, did we not guess that immediately?
His character design look at his character design. He is evil. He is evil. He makes a funny face. He's like,
Ends justify the means. He he.
oh wow, he really gives me the creeps. Well, never mind that. Hugh, you're the evil one. It's like, yeah, I could have easily seen Hugh being the bad guy. That's very obvious what they were trying to imply, that it was him. But like, it was him or her, him or that guy.
Yeah, who could have guessed?
And the only reason I really fully believed it was Hugh was because he did fall for, like, the ends justify the means speech. And I was like, okay, maybe he's tainted. Maybe he's co-oping with Prof Means. But no, I think it's just Prof Means being a little goofy little bastard. I'm gonna save Junie, so yes, you can place your trust in me. Oh, it's gonna rain.
Then am I to understand that the witness is recanting his confession?
Yes.
Most roundabout trial. I much prefer the roundabout variety myself. Now we are back to the fact that there was but one suspect who lacked an alibi. Which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking the entire time.
Mr. Blackquill, did you forget the piece in the testimony where he truly believed there was nobody up on Prof Means' little stand? Don't you think that was a bit of an important piece of information right there? So we're back to square one? I'm exhausted and depressed. Facts, Apollo, facts. Alright, give me this. I'm taking that. Apollo, you have some really good, you've got some really good ones. Oh, there it is. Some really good quotes. Let me get that entire screenshot right there. I'm so glad that these two have been so full of jokes. This one definitely has less jokes than the first Apollo game. Like, the first Apollo game was so funny. But this one has a lot of jokes, too. I'm very glad. It probably doesn't matter at this point, but I might as well update the mood matrix. Trucy needs to be the assistant for the next game. Honestly. If we're gonna have another time jump, we could have Trucy be the main character. You know? If we're gonna have a time jump and then Trucy's like 22 or something, you know? Maybe she takes up defending. As a magician fucking defense attorney, that would be cool. But yes, Trucy needs to have a major role in the next game. 100%. Like, as an assistant, as a playable character, as just something. I'm also very fond of the idea to have like a Persona-like hub world in the next Ace Attorney as well. That would be so cool. Yeah. Alright. We need an all-star cast for the next Ace Attorney game. Here's what I'm thinking. Prosecutor is Eustace, but he's really talented now. And our defense attorney is either I'd say probably one of our main three. I'd say probably just Phoenix Wright, maybe. And then have Athena and Apollo there as well. Trucy is the partner. Maybe you can have, if it is gonna be like my idea of like being sort of open, like Persona, like hub for investigating and stuff, you could have multiple partners, and maybe let's just say this like throws out like the not really throws out the turnabout system, but if it does go in that direction, it can be a much longer game, which means there would be more time to have a bunch of partners as well as detectives. Gumshoe obviously has to come back. Edgeworth, of course. I'm really fond of that idea. Like, obviously, keep the courtroom sections the same, but incorporating investigations, like, concepts into, like, an open hub that you can go and investigate crime scenes in a full environment. You can go do like little odd jobs. You can go to like to the fucking store or something. I don't know. That'd be cool. Maybe people wouldn't like that. Maybe it would dilute the law system, but it adds something else to it other than just being just a straight visual novel. I don't know. Yeah. And having it be like that, especially if it's still dialogue based without voice actors, or even if it's like Persona and they get voice actors for important parts and none for the side ones, you can bring a lot of characters back, just like hanging out. Red herring rooms, yeah. That'd be really cool. And, you know, my favorite part of investigations was like running around the world, and that barely happened. It was very linear. There's only like, I think the only one where you really get to travel between a bunch of rooms like a regular Ace Attorney game was the first game in the theme park area. That's like the only one where you get to have like a big area to explore. I think that, I don't know, I'm kind of craving that now from Ace Attorney. I don't know, we'll see what they end up doing. If we do get just another basic Ace Attorney game where it's just like, yep, here's your visual novel, you have 5 chapters, perhaps a DLC, that'll be fine. But I feel like if they were to evolve Ace Attorney in something similar to that, I think it would have a broader appeal. I'm not saying add an RPG mechanic like Persona, but having like an open world section and maybe like some side quests you can do for some extra stuff, or I don't know. It'd be cool. Just have like simple stuff like that. Maybe you can decorate your office. I don't fucking know. Decorate Right & Co. law offices. Yeah, Ace Attorney, but with Persona Open World, you know. I don't know. I just like that idea, but I don't know. I don't know what the Ace Attorney fandom would prefer. I think a lot of people just want it to stay the same, but I think change would be good, especially if they just kept the courtrooms the same. And some heftier puzzles. I want more like item puzzles as well. This in particular, this game has had very little ones where you have to look at an item and like, you know, twist it and check parts of it. I think that maybe hasn't even existed. I don't think I can even do that. Like, it's just text or an image. I don't think there's ever one where you'd like twist an object to check places. Where Phoenix and Trucy work together? Oh, yeah. How do we not have that already? Yes. I know Phoenix and Maya aren't dating or anything, but I really want to see Maya and Trucy, like, together, because I feel like Maya would kind of treat her... Maybe Maya would be more like an aunt, I guess. But still, that kind of relationship would be really cool to see. And they're very geeky, both of them, so it would be cool to see them interact. Black Quill versus Edgeworth.
Further resistance is futile. The time for the verdict is nigh.
You've said that like 17 times, bro. Please, wait!
What sort of devilry are you up to now?
What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right?
Well, yeah, I suppose it would. You guys know I have a life outside of this courtroom, right? I've got a hot date with a female judge from the Canadian area, and, well, my brother was introducing me, and you're making me late. So, yes, we would continue. I'm already late, so why not? Fuck it. It's been quite a few years before I've gotten my dick wet. Being a judge doesn't get you quite as much poontang as it used to. So please, hurry up. But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist?
Yes, we found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout. But Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case. There's no more noise. Hugh's telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him really was empty, which now means there was one person unaccounted for. Are we gonna see Prof Means like crack like a statue and fall apart?
Take that!
The balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. Connor? That's right! How many more times do I have to say it? They keep saying roundabout because that's what the game's levels are called? No, the game's levels are called turnabouts, actually. A roundabout is something you go on a road.
Silence!
Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver his speech.
Objection!
I know, and that's not in dispute here. Now let me explain how a speech could be given from an empty seat. It was pre-recorded. But the speech was pre-recorded. That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat. Wait, are you accusing Prof Means? That's insane! I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder.
Uh-huh. Take this to the police, say. Tell them you found it.
What, really? Wait a sec. Mr. O'Connor, did you just say that Prof Means gave that phony recording to you?
Phony! The defense will refrain from hurling unsubstantiated allegations.
Oh, Your Honor, I will have you know they are quite substantiated. Well, I said he gave them to me, but what do you mean it's phony? Wow, who could have seen this development? The voice shouting "You're a goner," as recorded on this tape, was dubbed onto it using a line our client said in the mock trial video.
Why, this is an extremely crucial piece of evidence.
Prof Means gave Hugh that phony tape. You're a gooner? Exactly right. If that's really true, then Prof Means has guilt written all over him. Your Honor, the defense moves to call Prof Aristotle Means. Aristotle Means to the stand.
Silence.
The seat was never empty. It was but an oversight by our dullard of a witness. An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once told me something. He said it's often all too easy to overlook critical symptoms.
Objection!
Well, we're not gonna overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Prof Means and see whether this empty seat was a witness oversight.
Silence.
A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable. I hope that in Great Ace Attorney they have some like old-timey objection, like I don't know.
Halt! Halt a moment, lad.
Hold. Wait. What would be another word for objection that's old-timey? Stop! Just the oldest. Stop! Don't do it. I don't know. Maybe they'll just use objection because it's so good. I hope there's some funny one. Deemer? Hey, this time the new word isn't coming from the game, it's coming from Laser. Hey Google, can you come up with some words that are similes to objection? Okay, it stopped. Hey Google, Can you come up with synonyms for objection in old-timey English?
Certainly. Here are some synonyms for objection in old-timey English, with slightly different nuances.
Okay.
Formal, demurral. A
Demurral.
formal expression of disagreement or hesitation, remonstrance. A forceful protest.
Remonstrance! Remonstrance! A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable. My desk is like way less sturdy than like a defense bench would be, and it hurts slamming my hands down. That hurts. Maybe I just have baby hands. I don't think we can use protest because, you know, protest, yeah, that's a modern word. We use that. But remonstrance? That's good. Demurral? I think remonstrance is pretty good. Demonstrance! Oh, I combined them. Remonstrance!
That's enough, both of you. Now, here's my opinion on the matter. While a surgeon overlooking critical symptoms is a problem, a witness's oversight too must not be overlooked. Thus, as the matter of whether Prof. Means was or was not in his faculty seat, I believe we must ask the professor himself.
I agree. Prof. Mean should be here in the gallery today. Every lawyer we've seen take the bench would be able to kill me for my weakness. Everybody except for... Oh, wait, no, he was a prosecutor, never mind. I was gonna say everybody except for Payne. I think all the assistants could probably kill me as well. Bro, Trucy would just, like, stick me in her magic panties and I'd just fucking die. I'd suffocate or something. Probably no air in there. In that pocket dimension.
Do as you please.
Will you please state your name and occupation for the record?
Certainly. I am Aristotle Means. I teach the lawyer course at Themis Legal Academy. And let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial, I don't care for this undue suspicion.
Mods, can we get a ban on laser for that one? Counter argument! Don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in the mock trial video right now. We just need to take another look at the speech you gave. We can count on your cooperation in this.
Very well, if that's all you're interested in. Please proceed, Miss Sykes.
We need to find some sort of evidence that shows the speech was pre-recorded.
All right, I believe we're ready. Let's roll the tape.
You understood his character design. Gold star for you. Bro's out for blood today.
Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. The mock trial, the ground rule event of the school festival will begin shortly. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come.
Oh no, I'd forgotten how long and boring his speech was. How can your little widget be sleeping? Isn't he, like, attuned to your inner feelings? Like, are you daydreaming right now? What does that mean? I don't even know. How do you not know? Didn't you design him?
You two stop chittering and chattering. Wake me up once this is over.
Hey, no fair.
experiences of our youth have a powerful and profound effect on our adult. Ah, you there. Wake up. Pay attention.
Huh? Ah! I'm awake! I'm awake! Isn't that right, Your Honor?
What? I'm awake too. Wide awake. See?
Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today. Pay attention, you may make a difference one day. Now let the mock trial begin. This is about it. One of my better speeches, if I do say so myself. I even saw some of our students with tears in their eyes.
He's obviously not familiar with the phrase bored to tears.
Listen, thanks, Dunno. If you have subjected me to this epic study and tedium without purpose, Tucker will feast on your tongue after I've cut it out.
But you were asleep the whole time!
Well, Miss Hikes, did you notice anything strange about his speech?
May I please hear that last part again? Our pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today. That statue's golden! Hold it!
Hold it!
There, I finally found what we need.
Take that!
The professor said the pure white Lady Justice would be watching over them. But the Lady Justice in the video isn't even close to being white. She's Latina at best.
No. I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that to test its authenticity.
I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. Now, it's true that this statue is pure white, but it broke before the mock trial began. The one you see here is its replacement.
Oh, well, that's a shame on every count.
Ironically, this golden statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one. Meaning the professor wouldn't have made a mistake in its color if he'd been present.
I'm colorblind. I'm colorblind. I'm colorblind, actually. So, your objection means nothing. I'm colorblind.
Seems that I have caused some confusion. It was merely just an oversight on my part.
Objection!
The statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like?
Well, that was in a balcony seat. Furthermore, the statue had previously been white.
I'm afraid this isn't sufficient evidence of this speech being pre-recorded.
Not so long ago, the accused was the only one to leave the lecture hall.
No, wait! There's gotta be something that can prove that the speech was pre-recorded. According to the mock trial video, the speech started here and ended here. It was a little over 10 minutes, but I doubt anyone wants to be tortured again. God damn. Anyone when something is more than 10 minutes long. It's only a little over 10 minutes? Okay, it went on forever. How'd you figure out how long it was? Easy. There's a timestamp on the top right. All you have to do is subtract the time the speech started from the time it ended. The speech goes from the 10-minute mark to 2035. Wait a second. Wait a minute. 2035? It's 35 seconds off. Guys, I'm not the only one who thought for a second that was like military time, right? I'm not the only one who thought that was 10 a.m. I don't know why. Just sometimes like the time is in the top right of like a recording. Like that. I get it now, I'm sorry. I swear I've seen the same interval of time listed among the evidence. Maybe there's a way for me to use the speech to show that it was pre-recorded? 120. Tape has about 10 minutes and 35 seconds of noise requiring further testing.
Oh.
Take that!
I'd like the court to take a look at this.
And this is...
The voice print analysis that proves the voice on the tape recorder belongs to our client.
Yes, but didn't we just establish that the voice on the tape recorder was a fabrication?
We did. But what I'd like to focus on is the noise that's also there.
Noise.
Yeah, the defense believes it was resulted when the tape's previous recording was erased.
What do you hope to prove by that?
The length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp read at the moment Prof. Means began his speech?
That would be exactly 10 minutes.
Now let's fast forward this long-winded exercise in boredom to the end. Okay, stop. The video timestamp now reads 2035. Based on this, we know the time it took for the speech alone.
Right, subtract 10 minutes and you get 10:35. 10 minutes and 35 seconds.
Right, 10 minutes and 35 seconds. The same as the noise on the tape recording. I assume you all understands? You all understands? I'm assuming you all understands what that means. Prof. Means' pre-recorded speech had been where the noise is now.
Silence. Silence! You seem rather confident considering this is a mere happenstance match of numbers.
Objection!
But is it really just numbers? Overdubbing. Took longer to recover the audio that was erased. The police are analyzing the noise as we speak. And it won't be long before we know what was originally there. Bro, if it's his speech, he's doomed. And it's gonna be. Now I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording. By pinning the crime on Junie. Well, he's not gonna get away with it. Not on my watch.
Miss Sykes, I believe you are well aware of my methodology. Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word. And for that purpose, I offered to be her lawyer. Alas, look what's happened.
Detective Fulbright? All I've stated are obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony.
Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I had been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. But now that you cast this blame upon me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth.
Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good.
I will now reveal the truth behind why I had to pre-record my speech before the mock trial. I, Prof. Means, always say what I mean to say, and I say by all means.
Alright, here we go.
The defendant came to me with what she said was very important, and by necessity secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. She confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do.
No, it wouldn't. No, it's not the humane thing to do. If she admitted to murder, it would be the humane thing to turn her in, not protect the murderer. What?
Oh my, you're saying the defendant threatened you?
This has to be a lie. I mean, everything about it lines up too perfectly to be true.
On this most consequential of occasions, let me be completely frank with you. Juniper has truly taken the heart by teaching that states the end justifies the means.
I don't believe you.
When she asked me to defend her, she said I must also prove her two friends innocent.
Her two friends? The witnesses?
Correct. Sue O'Connor and Robin Newman was to ensure all three walked free. All three were to achieve her dream. That was the result Juniper was seeking. And she was even willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end. You no doubt had high praise for her ruthless tactics. Yes, well, that is why I was able to vigorously defend her despite her threatening me. There was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth if they wished for victory in court. But alas, those days are over. Now in the defense of justice, order, and all that is good, the end justifies the means.
That is such bullshit. That's such a shit saying. Because it's so fucking obviously just not true. Lawyers aren't always right, and neither are prosecutors. They're all human, and, you know, our goal is to find, like, the truth of the case. Like, what is this? I'm so sick of hearing that, Frit. That is literally what I was just saying, Athena. Thank you. We are on the same page.
Though it truly grieves me so, I must tell you this. Forsake the truth if it's the victory you seek. Steel yourself for this new courtroom reality.
That does it. He's gonna regret taking those teaspoon professional years out here. I'm bored. I'm still sleepy from when he was talking his speech. Get this guy out of here. Laser, careful. The last people to call themselves perfect got arrested for murder. Yeah. Von Karma was supposedly perfect as well. So I'd be careful with those types of wordings in Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney. Since he's already sundered to the dark age of the law. Oh, surrendered. Sundered? Since he's already surrendered to the dark age of the law, it's up to me to fight it.
Why so silent, Sextoner? Something the matter?
This is a court of law. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. That's why I'm gonna let evidence do the talking.
Let's not be carried away now, Miss Sykes. It will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Don't force me to rectify the situation.
Now go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is.
The defendant came to me with what she said was very important and by necessity a secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial.
Okay.
Hold it!
You were trying to protect our client? Yeah, right. I'll say anything to pin the blame on Junie.
What a frightful look. I would ask that you not glare at me so. I have nothing but admiration for how far Juniper was willing to go as far as to threaten me. I really fucked up that sentence. That is why I'm protecting her by any means possible. She has been a moral student.
Liar! You're trying to pin the blame on her. How am I gonna show that what he's saying isn't what he's really thinking?
You cannot possibly overturn my claims, so isn't it about time you admitted defeat? After all my unassailable logic is the not truth, then what is it?
If he thinks I'm gonna give in to his pack of lies, he's got another thing coming. I'm gonna find a hole in his story if it's the last thing I do. Even though he's rotten to the core, he's a total pro. I mean, that all made perfect sense. Yeah, but you don't believe a word he says. He's making this up as he goes along. He'll trip up on his own words yet. I don't see how consistently the professor's testimony matches up with his actual actions.
Hold it!
Ugh. I doubt our client would have come to you with something like that.
You have a point there. If only Prof. Court had been alive, I suspect Juniper would have gone to her instead.
So our client came to talk to you after Prof. Court was dead.
Let's go through this step by step, shall we? First, Juniper came to me that day.
Hold it!
Are you suggesting it was our client who told you to fake an alibi?
You have every reason to be surprised. I too was shocked when she told me that. Simply put, Juniper has a secret that she wished to protect that badly.
Is he kidding me? That lie couldn't be farther from the truth. Problem is, how am I gonna expose it? I think I might have an idea. Maybe we gotta show the tape recorder. Because we just had evidence that he gave the tape recorder to, oh, but I guess he might be covering his ass by saying he was to protect the three. I'll just press everything first.
Hold it!
Did you consider that a threat?
Yes, but it's now you to whom she has passed her demands on to. Besides, you must realize that you too are being used by Juniper.
What?
Your Honor, I ask that you too do not let her feign weakness and innocence. Feign weakness and innocence fool you. Juniper Woods is quite clever and extremely tough.
Well, it's not like they're not like impervious to flaw. He's not getting nervous. And Sykes can only do it when there's actual discord in their voice. She hears it in their voice, so if they're really good at like holding it together, they won't be able to pick anything up. I know they're just excuses, but that's, you know, probably like the reason you can't use it on every sentence.
Perhaps most important of all, she is a fervent follower of my teachings.
Also, this guy's like a statue. You know, that's the whole like gimmick, so you know, he's not gonna really show too much emotion.
Objection!
He's very much carrying himself in a certain way. Your Honor, the witness's testimony is nothing but an attack on our client's character.
Very well. Objection sustained.
So be it. Nevertheless, the fact that she threatened me is immutable.
Well, that is true. We could have Maya come in and, you know, have a spirit just tell us. But, you know. Bro is busy fucking gooning somewhere. I don't know. Maya's, like, in her goon cave doing something. I don't know. She's fucking playing, like, Marvel Rivals 24 hours a day.
Hold it!
How could you overlook such a threat? As a teacher, it's your duty to discipline students.
Yes, well, perhaps I do have some serious reflection to do on this matter. I suppose it was just wishful thinking on my part. I want to believe that. Juniper hadn't actually committed murder, and that she had meant to threaten me.
Alright, Laser, were you here when they revealed the true age of Hugh? I don't remember your reaction if you even, like, saw that. He's pretending to be 18.
Really? Please do explain.
Long had I waited for a student who would embody my teachings.
Does the witness realize what he's saying?
Surely you must see the true meaning in my words. I merely stay true to what I teach. My methods are a reflection of the times.
How old's his Woods? 18. So, he is in the clear, but... Let's still wait 2 more years, you know? And then it's like, well, cool. Nope. Oh, wow. His way of thinking is really warped, but I haven't heard any inconsistencies yet. I wouldn't be so sure. Really? The more he tries to avoid logical inconsistencies in his testimony, the more likely we'll see inconsistencies between his actions and words.
It is a dark age in which we live, and there is much I would like to say on the matter.
Haven't they been friends for years? Yeah, I did think about that for a second. Like, wait a minute. Like, how long has he been going to the school? He did take a 7-year break from the school. So I don't know how long he's been going currently. If he came back this year, then, you know, okay. I can overlook it, I guess, kind of, sort of. Still weird. But, yeah, a 7-year break from the school. He wasn't going to school for 7 years. And then he came back. Amber confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. Kai was in COVID lockdown. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Turning came to me. That was important and by necessity secret. Pre-recorded my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Amber confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court.
Objection!
Well, I was on a roll. I said I would protect Jennifer at Met because it was the humane thing to do.
Objection!
There we go, it's on this one. So let me get this straight. You were trying to help Miss Woods. Tch, that's nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor.
Such defamation of my character and your hair follicles, Your Honor, it is an outrage.
Miss Sykes will clarify her statement, but leave my hair follicles out of it at this time.
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them you found it."
There was no whispering, slyly, or otherwise involved. I simply did that out of kindness.
Objection!
The tape contained our client's voice. In short, it is incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? Well, I did get that right away, at least. Should have put it on the final one. They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself with while blaming another. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the dark age of the law. Uh-oh, he's looking down.
You little... You dare call my teachings and methods lies?
Isn't that like your whole basis is creating evidence? Uh-oh, are we going to school? What? He did crack!
The Miss Leal Academy is a proud institution. It's the most powerful in the world. You'll never forget what true education and lawyering means once I'm through with you.
Prof means, what's with your hair?
Quiet! No talking in class.
Ow! Homeroom, October 26th.
Eyes and ears up here, everyone. Homeroom is now in session. We'll now begin with the roll call. Athena Sykes!
Huh? Here?
Auto Justice!
I'm fine. I mean, I'm here.
Fool! The proper response is here without any extraneous information.
Ah! Hey, I mean, here.
Next, Your Honor. Here! See, class, that's the proper way to answer. Simon Blackquill. I said Simon Blackquill. Are you here or not?
He ain't playing fucking games. There's always one, isn't there?
Well, then I'll just mark you absent. Now, get out of my class this instant.
Get out.
Very well, that's your wish. Who am I to deny my homeroom teacher? Is that such a good idea, Prosecutor Blackquill? Is that such a good idea? I mean, Prosecutor Blackquill is free of his shackles. It just so happens I was a member of my high school's disciplinarian committee. But is that really so shocking? Talk to Peach's tet.
Teacher's pet. Teacher's debt. Bro, that's based.
What a malleable mutt you are, Fulbright. Very good, Bobby. You've just earned a gold star and a promotion to head disciplinarian. All right, class is now in session.
Why do I have a sudden urge to go to the nurse's office with a stomach ache? Main point, Juniper is the killer. I am innocent. Just writing it down doesn't mean it's true, bro.
Pay attention, I'm not the killer. Juniper is. This will be on the next test, so you had better be listening.
Objection!
But Professor, you created the phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper. Plus, you were the only one who could have moved the body during the mock trial. Please note, I was not at school.
And it will disappoint me so. To think you would label me a murderer. Now pay attention to the murder occurred on the 23rd between 6 and 8 p.m. I was already at home by that time, so how could I have been involved in this crime?
Objection!
Prof means, can you really prove you had already gone home by that time?
Can you prove that I was still at school?
No, I can't. Yes, we can. What do you mean? Yes, we can. We have a photo of him right here. We got a photo of him sitting right there. What do you mean we can't prove it? He's right there.
So you admit it. Well, you just earned an extra credit for your honesty. But you've also earned yourself laboratory cleaning duties until you graduate.
No, I do enough of that at the office. Was that Apollo? Oh no, it's Robin. No way, man! I totally object! Robin? I can't believe I fell for the professor's silver-tongued lies.
Why, how dare you talk to your teacher like that?
I'm not listening to you anymore, man! No way, no how! Now, I have a confession to make. You know those 2 statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself! Statues on stage? Do I want to know where this is headed? I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time to do the other one. So I asked Prof. Means to make it for me. In other words, the professor was there on the stage after the last bell? Right. And it would have been way past 7 p.m. before he could have finished.
Prof means we're still at school. This is incredibly important testimony.
The professor told me, I'll take care of it. I thought my parents would let me be an artist if I said I'd made both statues myself. I'm so sorry for not telling the truth! Robin.
Quick, somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight. Simon, you're head honcho among the delinquents. Do something. Who's in charge of the class pet around here?
Not interested. If you want a class in swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course, only real blades will do.
No swords at school. All weapons will be confiscated. No. Where's a school nurse when you need one?
Seems Sykes Donald seeks a showdown, Professor. In which case, you would do well to draw your staff quick as lightning.
Very well. Then I will have to just prove my innocence myself. The real lessons begin in second period. Prepare to be served, old school style.
No pets allowed.
What is that? Oh, never mind. Your testimony, please. I painted and Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. I, however, finished most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30. The defendant Juniper saw the two statues with their own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I have possibly had the time to go to the art room and commit murder? You're saying the defendant saw the finished statues? Precisely. She said herself at the detention center yesterday. Her defense team was there and heard her say so too. Don't try to deny it.
Around 8:30, that's when I noticed both statues were finished. Quite large and each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. Covered with a white sheet. Covered with a white sheet. No. Oh, right. The professor was there when that matter came up. Before I address the professor's charges, I have a question for Robin. How hard would it be to complete a statue like that in 1.5 hours? It would probably take me at least twice as long. So personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish it in that short of a time. God, that didn't exactly help our case. But he won't get off that easy. He's bound to stumble over his own slippery means. So at 8:30, and Juniper saw the two statues with her own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Do we have proof that it was under a fucking tarp? Or like or something? Ba 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 whoop. Ba 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 whoop. Da 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 da. Cleaning a statue so quickly meant that I could leave the stage for. I could not leave the stage for a single second. Could I possibly have the time to go to the art room and commit murder? Alright, well, let's just start crafting then, I guess. Miss Newman took over half a day. Can you please be a little more precise than that?
What a wonderful question. She was having quite a tough time, you see. So the Gavin statue alone took her from morning hours to the evening. Well, it is a rather large statue after all. Too silly.
merely exposes the difference between student and teacher.
Hold it!
Most of the other statue. What exactly does that mean?
I've read the base outline of Mr. Wright's statue before the last bell rang. I in turn completed the rest of it.
I see. In academics as well as art, learning the basics is incredibly important. In short, you skipped the most important part of statue making, didn't you?
Why, you insolent little... This is the practical applications built upon the basics that take so much time. Professors, such as I, mastered the basics a long time ago.
Like Miss Fancy Pants here, who lacks all loyalty fundamentals. Oh, quiet, you.
Now, do you understand? I did not leave that stage until I was done. Well, Miss Sykes, do you accept the witness's claim?
Not on your life, Buster! No, I don't. I know there's more to this, so I won't stop until the truth comes out.
The more you struggle, the more you sink, like so much legal quicksand, so to speak. I use the world's ultimate technique to complete the statue by 8:30 p.m.
What if I say yes? This game should have 3D glasses integration so that when he throws the chalk, it looks like it's getting thrown directly in my head. I've tried everything, but I still can't prove anything. I guess I concede.
I couldn't hear you. Say it louder this time.
I concede that Prof Means never left the stage.
That's right. Oh, it took you so long. I was there to save the entire time. I couldn't possibly have committed the crime.
I'm not gonna give up here.
I'm afraid I have to side with the witness, Miss Sykes. Unless you have any further objections, I'll have to put this issue to rest.
Objection!
Is that good enough? This is an objection. Athena, you thought of something? Well, as I said, not yet. Oh, so it's time for legal smoke and mirrors. Not yet, Athena. It's not time to quit. At times like these, when it seems like there's no way out, you have to... Yeah, I have to turn the case upside down. Instead of focusing on whether Prof Means could have gone to the art room, I should focus on how he could commit the murder without going there.
That young lady has a bona fide idea. But I'll use any means necessary. Even casting stones. If it'll distract her. Who brought this man to school?
Sykes, if I hear one word of your usual jibber-jabber, I shall have your head. Murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on the stage. How do you propose to fill the vast gap between these two key facts?
I accept the premise that the professor was on the stage the entire time. The only other answer is that we've got something else wrong. Wait, that's it! Every last one of us made a huge mistake. We were totally wrong about the... Well, in that case, the crime scene. If Prof Means was on this stage the entire time, then he must be the killer.
Ridiculous. The defenses become utterly incoherent.
Objection!
No, it's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was.
Continue, Sykes Donor.
The murder was actually committed here.
Take that!
The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on the stage, that means the body was never moved at all.
Silly girl, when the body was found, there wasn't a single drop of blood on the stage floor. Surely there would have been some blood if that was where the murder was committed.
You fool. Ace Attorney doesn't have any blood. Don't you remember that hospital room where that guy blew his brains out? But there wasn't any blood anywhere. One of the biggest tragedies in life is that we're gonna get the switch to a day ahead of you. Well, you say one of the biggest tragedies, I say one of the biggest boons. I'm genuinely fucking just beside myself with excitement for the Switch 2. Each passing day, it builds and builds. We'll only get a little bit of release in April. Or maybe it'll just balloon even bigger. There wasn't any blood on the stage. Really? But there was something on stage at the time of the murder that's now blood-stained.
Take that!
It's true there was no bloodstains on the stage floor. But there was something on the stage that did have a bloodstain. And that would be this school banner. No blood could have gotten on the floor if this was were under the victim when she was killed.
Oh my! That's quite the compelling theory.
Silence!
What is it now? Oh, my theory makes perfect sense.
It was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks.
Ayo?
The autopsy states the cause of death was loss of blood.
Ain't no way I'm gonna sit in this chat watching you play Mario Kart while knowing my Switch is on the way. Yeah, we're gonna do the stream of unboxing it, and then we're gonna plug it in, we're gonna play Mario Kart and the new single-player game, whether it's Metroid or fucking 3 Mario or whatever the fuck. And you're just gonna have to sit there and just know that you have to sleep one more night. And are you gonna get any sleep? I don't think so. Knowing that I have my pretty little hands on the Switch too. Yeah, I think you're cooked.
Yet only a small trace of blood was found upon the banner. Where'd the rest go? Probably getting on there when the body was moved by wire. Wire makes more sense than not.
Very good, Simon. Tell me, what was your first choice for higher education? I'll write you the ultimate recommendation letters, so I'll be guaranteed to get in.
Objection!
Actually, the defense has something to explain that as well.
You do?
There was only a trace amount of blood on the school banner. And there must have been something else the killer used to soak up the blood. All I have to do is figure out what. This is what soaked up the victim's blood. Oh, the other one.
Take that!
The Gaviner one. That got incinerated.
Why, it looks like there's some other piece of fabric on top of the school banner.
It's the Gaviner's banner that had been specially made for the school concert. Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. I artificially got myself super hyped for Mario Kart 9. I'm going insane. It could have easily absorbed most of the blood like a dishcloth. Nintendo, let me cook. Let's say Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth in Mario Kart 9 with a courtroom track. But it's like squeaky clean Sprint, where it's like a big courtroom. And you drive on the defense side, the witness stand, you drive on the prosecution side, and then you see, you know, the judge, and he bangs his gavel, and you gotta avoid that. Only a small amount would have soaked through the school banner below. So it makes total sense for the school banner to only have a little blood on it.
So that banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth. Yes, that would explain it.
Gaviner's banner was like a dishcloth. Surely it was at least towel quality. Stop sticking up for your boyfriend. Idiot. You're straight. You have to date Woods.
Simon, Dr. Stanley, do something.
Silence!
Sexton, you are learning to wield a blade quite well. But how will you respond when I come slashing at you like this? The remnant of a large bloodstain was detected in the art room. But why would there be blood there if the murder occurred on the stage as you claim?
Objection!
The bloodstain in the art room was fake. How? I'll tell you how. All that was needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. And that something was a piece of evidence we just finished discussing. This one? Oh wait, no, the Gaviner's one. Whoops, sorry. Nothing's impossible if you put your mind to it. It was worth a try. Sorry, I'm just jamming.
Take that!
Hi, Ghosty. Hello, how are you?
The thing you stood so low is to present mere garbage to this court. Mere stupid fucking garbage.
It's only garbage because somebody tried to destroy it by tossing it in the incinerator. That someone was most likely the killer, seeking to get rid of crucial evidence. The killer used the wire to bring the blood-soaked Gaviner's banner back to the art room. Then the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the ruse. It makes perfect sense. She's very fun times. It's true. Why did I turn my phone on to see Laser saying feet reveal? Laser, I don't expect that kind of posting on the Discord from you.
Order! Order! This is quite a development. I think the body was never actually moved.
Hold it right there. The body must have been moved. How else do you explain that crash during the mock trial?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, buddy. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, okay? I know.
If it wasn't caused by the body crashing into the statues, then what was it?
I hadn't thought of that. That loud crash wasn't the body hitting the statues. What was it, indeed? The knot in the school banner shows that something was carried along, the wire in it. So if that's true, I know what I have to find.
Come on, Athena. I mean, it was the white statue, right?
It was Lady Justice? Something that was in the art room before the murder and then on the stage after. The object that was sent down the wire to crash into the statues was... the other statue! How old is she? Athena? Oh wait, we can't see. She's 18 though. I forget, when you're playing a character, you're not allowed to see their age. But yeah, Athena's 18. She's the same age as Woods. But she's a defense attorney because she got to do it in Europe. Yes, I believe it was the statue that broke the other two, not Prof. Court's body. The unique statue you see on the right, that's the pure white Lady Justice from earlier. Prof. Court accidentally broke it while she was polishing it the day before the mock trial. But she used her own unique artistic sense and technique to repair it, as you can see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was originally Lady Justice.
Silence!
Perhaps you are onto something. But why, pray tell, would anyone move that scrap-heap relic in such a tedious manner?
Excellent question, Simon. Keep them coming.
You know why, but the fact that you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are.
If you think that's crazy, Francesca was doing it since she was 13.
Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Prof. Means was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If we consider the facts, then Lady Justice was moved in order to... Point us to the body. Prof. Means used his pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi. Ain't no way I was about to say commenting.
Well, that's quite the persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you weren't taking the trial seriously. Well done.
Et tu, Your Honor. I think my least favorite 3D character model so far is the judge when he's doing his surprised face. His surprised face in Apollo Justice was my favorite, like, single frame of any character. And then they ruined it. I don't know. It just looks really bad here for some reason. I hope it looks better in the next one.
You should never underestimate me, Athena Sykes. Prof Means always means what he says, and says what he means by all means.
Fine then. Say it already. I'm waiting. That doesn't carry the same charm at all.
The murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found until late the next day. Countless students passed this stage till they met in the lecture hall for the mock trial.
99% sure it's the same model? Oh, in the next game.
Says me this, why didn't anyone see the body that entire time?
That can be explained by,
Athena, it was behind the stage. Come on, put two and two together. There were skid marks. It was the body, bro.
Ah!
The victim was... Sorry, wrong voice. The victim was murdered on the stage and left there. The body would have inevitably been found and discovered. And of course, there was nowhere to hide a body upon that stage.
This is not good, Athena. Our claim is this close to being beaten to a pulp. I know. We've come so far.
Consider yourself fooled. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone. Look at me, I'm innocent. This is the face of an innocent man. Killer is none other than Juniper Woods. Always has been and always will be.
Just wait a minute. Chad, prosecutor with their back straight, and then loser, virgin defense attorneys bent over the desk.
Poor Juniper. She must seriously regret having asked you to defend her. And to add insult to injury, you nearly had Q convicted for murder.
You really like this guy's character design? Yeah, I really like him. I think he's one of the best looking characters. He is creepy, but that's like the intention. I love his fucked up smile before he switched.
Surely you haven't forgotten that little fiasco.
Athena Sykes' attorney badge is just for show.
Not only did you fake to defend your client, you also raised false charges against her friend. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer.
You know, lawyers don't win all the time, but we all get paid the same. Okay? Bucko. Ah! Ah! Whoa! 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 Yeah, that's the smile I like. I hate how pointed his beard gets when he smiles like that. What the frig? He looks so jolly. Don't tell me I failed once again. Failed to save someone near and dear to me. I've worked so hard to become a lawyer, even studied psychology. Has it all been for naught? Am I just doomed to relive that all over again? Finally! The backstory peeks its head again. Athena! What's wrong? Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Relax, Athena. Relax. Breathe. It's not working. Everything's going dark. After all I've done, is this how it ends? Forgive me, Junie. I couldn't protect you like I said I would. Objection! You leave Athena alone, man! She's the one who saved me! It was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. Trans rights, baby, let's go! That's true! Let's go, Robin, yes! And she saved the friendship between Hugh, Juniper, and I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best. But I raised a false charge against Hugh. And that's not all. I've done some seriously unforgivable things. Oh, this is so sweet. And what's the deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. And I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. Use the legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important. I mean, false charges based on, like, actual evidence. Like, they weren't really false, we were just getting for the truth. I mean, I wish it was, like, true trans representation. It's definitely supposed to be. But, like, it's kind of the thing where it's just, like, definitely an allegory 100%. But, like, you know, it's just like, oh, you just pretended to be a boy because that's what her parents wanted. But still, you can get, you can get some good vibes out of it anyways, which is nice. But what does it matter if I can't save Juniper? I mean, the whole reason I've come so far is... It's not over yet, Athena. Also, I really like how everybody's also using the correct pronouns for her now, for Robin. That's also a nice attention to detail. Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you. Judy, I know you better than most people, Athena. And I know you'd never surrender to the dark age of the law like the professor did. Thank you, Junie, but I feel like I can barely breathe. I don't know what to do.
Silence! Shut the fuck up, I'm sick of this bullshit. Shut the hell up. Stop your bleating this instant, you look like an utter fool. Have you ever thought of just not being depressed? PTSD, how about... Go get me a beer. Like, what? Just drink a beer, idiot. You have trauma? Yeah, cry me a river.
Prosecutor Blackwell?
There's one who awaits you, is there not? That is the reason you have studied so hard. Are you prepared to give up on all you've worked for thus far?
It would not do to have you disappoint you-know-who. You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me. No evidence or anything else to establish my guilt. You are helpless before the might of lawyers for whom the ends justify the means.
The bright, cheery dark age of the law where the...
Objection!
I was gonna say, when's Apollo gonna chime in? her, like, friend and partner through all of this isn't just... He's just saying nothing. He's like, oh, are you okay? And then everyone else, like, is cheering her on. He's just, like, standing there. Blank face. Yeah, I don't know why the judge also hasn't called for order. That's a good point, too. Don't worry, Athena. You're doing fine. The truth will always win against people like him. But Apollo, what am I supposed to do now? Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look back over the entire case. If there's truth to be found, and there always is, you're sure to find it. Now let me see you smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said? You look prettier when you smile. Wait, no, not that. The darkest times are when lawyers should force their biggest smiles. Close enough. I mean, I was pretty close. What, one word off? You know. Robin. Yeah, I don't know if I'm super big on Hugh still. I don't know. I guess he's okay now. I guess he's sort of been redeemed. A little bit. Kind of. Are the whites of her eyes colored in? Or is that her skin tone? I actually can't tell. Can we see it? Oh, we don't have her character portrait. I'm guessing they are colored in, but it's kind of hard to see with the shadows and stuff. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Prepare for your utter defeat. Oh, this again! Yes, I love this. Prof Court wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right where her body was found. We know because there wasn't any time to move the body there from somewhere else. That means the body had to have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along these lines and see where it takes us. First up, when did Prof Means remove the body from its hiding place? Let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using the span of time to fake his alibi. Are the 3DS games the most recent entries besides the remasters? Yes, I believe the last entry was the second Great Ace Attorney game. I think. So, yeah. The last game's not even a Phoenix Wright game. It's a Great Ace. To move the body to where it would be more easily spotted. Therefore, the only time Prof Means could have removed the body from its hiding place was during. During the mock trial, specifically during the speech. Prof Means moved the body to an easily seen location during his long pre-recorded speech. Professor also moved something to the stage that wasn't there before, specifically the white statue. Who owns this franchise? Capcom. It's Capcom. But I know where you're going with this, and yes, Capcom has confirmed there is more Ace Attorney stuff being made right now. And the only game that hasn't been ported, I believe, is the... What's his name? Professor Layton. I was gonna say Detective Layton. Like, racking my brain. The Professor Layton vs. Phoenix Wright game. That's the only one that hasn't been re-released. So... that could still be coming, but other than that, I think it's a brand new game. I think we could see it this year, even. Because we got 2 re-releases last year. Which obviously take work, but not like all the manpower was going to those, I bet. I guarantee we're gonna at least get like some type of maybe teaser. If it doesn't just go and release this year, it could. Could get announced and released. During the mock trial, Prof Means wrapped the White Lady Justice in the school banner and sent it zipping down the stage with a crash, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Yeah, Switch 2 Direct. That would be insane if the new Phoenix Wright game was a Switch 2 Direct announcement. I mean, Capcom does put up all their shit on Switch, and, well, most of it. And I'm gonna guarantee there's gonna be, like, Resident Evil remakes on Switch too. So, hey, you know. He drew attention to the body and made it look like the murder occurred in the art room. But was there anywhere to hide the body on that stage? Doesn't seem likely. No, there had to be someplace. Wait a sec. How about something that should have been finished but was mostly, well, only mostly done? Oh, you're joking. She was where the other statue was? Wait. One of Nintendo's OGs. Yeah, they are. They made a Zelda game too, didn't they, Capcom? Didn't they make Minish Cap? Or was it Oracle? Was it the Oracle games or was it Minish Cap? Or was it both? I think Capcom did do this. Maybe it was all three. Something was used to cover the body up. But it didn't draw undue attention because it looked like it belonged there on stage. In that way, no one would suspect there was a body hidden inside. The right statue. The body was hidden by right statue. Bam, bam, bam. The body was wrapped under some cloth to hide what was really inside. Cleverly disguised it as the boss's statue. Miss Newman gave up on the right statue, yet Prof. Means finished it in a single night.
Yes, what an impressive feat that was.
Objection!
No, his so-called work of art deserves none of our praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work. The murder of Prof. Court.
Come again? I'm afraid I don't follow.
You know, she saw the statues, but one was under a white cloth. I wanted to bring this up earlier. That's a clear that's not proof of anything. And it was on the right track because that's where the goddamn body was hidden.
He hid the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Wright. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looked just like the statue.
What?
I second that what?
Now this is getting interesting.
No, this is preposterous. How would such a thing even be possible?
Objection!
We'll never know until we try.
Uh-oh. I think I know where this is going.
Okay, Apollo, time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Wright. I'm gonna pose like the statue, like so. And now I want you to wrap me up in a cloth and make me look like a statue. I hate to ask the obvious, but where am I supposed to get this magical cloth? Both Minish Cap and the Oracle games, plus 4 Swords Adventures. The only third party to have worked on mainline Zelda. Well, there you go. Have they done anything else for Nintendo? Have they made any other, like, first-party Nintendo games? Apparently, people like Minish Cap and the Oracle games are seen as, like, really good as well. They're, like, really well-made and good, and you wouldn't be able to, like, tell the difference too much between that and, like, Nintendo's teams. I haven't played them myself, but I know they're seen as very good. They've probably, like, worked as like, support for some games, but... Hey, Google. How many games has Capcom made for Nintendo? First-party franchises, that is.
Capcom has a long history of developing games for Nintendo platforms, going all the way back to the NES. Here's a breakdown of their
Oracle
involvement.
of Seasons
Early
and
days,
Ages.
Capcom was a major player on the NES, with a large library of classic games like Mega Man, Ghosts and Goblins, and DuckTales. They continued this support through the SNES era. Handheld
Well, that didn't
consoles.
help. I read through all of what he was going to say. It didn't really help. He was just going to say, oh yeah, they've supported Nintendo over all the years, you know.
I'm afraid that isn't the right color, Mr. Justice.
Well, given how sudden the request was, it's kind of the best I could do, Your Honor. Alright, I think that about does it. Well, what do you think, everyone? Do I look like a statue of Mr. Right, or what? Looks like some random person to me. This statue's a pair of busts. He's right, has that spiky hair on the back of his head. Forget the hair. The statue's head is way bigger than your average person's anyway. I hate it to me for trying. Anyway, wait, that's it. The hands. Her arms are raised over her head, and there's dark bruises around her wrists. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. She was tied up. Well, tie me up in a new pose. Wait, you're not into this kind of thing, are you? Whoa, 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 wait, whoa, whoa, wait, me? I'm not getting any enjoyment out of this. I will need to use the bathroom after this, but for unrelated reasons. What? No! Besides, it was your idea. Just tell me how you tie your hands already. If anything, you're into this. Creep. Prof Court's wrists were tied together, and I can't help but think that's related. You should have your hands on the back of your head to look like spikes. Apollo, tie both of my hands behind my head. Yep. See? This makes it possible to fake the spikes on the back of Mr. Wright's head. Sure, but then what about the statue's arm? The base of the statue was already made. I really like all these different angles we're getting. That is something you can't really do in the 2D games, because then they'd have to draw a whole new, like, frame. With both arms behind your head, you can't exactly complete the pose. Yeah, it would be awfully hard to make the objection pose like this. I can't help but think you've forgotten something, Athena. Something on the body that you don't have right now. The awl? Oh, the arrow. The arrow? But like, it's got a mannequin there as well. But maybe the arrow. I'll try the arrow, why not? Alright, there was an arrow sticking out of her side. You know, that's silly. I would have taken the mannequin over the arrow argument. Okay, Apollo, take that and plunge it into my side. Oh, whoa! What, are you crazy? Fine, then go get some duct tape. Rapido, Schnell. I don't know how to say Schnell. I don't know. Rapido, obviously, I know that one, but Schnell? Alright, but I don't need to know other languages to know bossy when I hear it. The fatal arrow to the side. Spiky hair created from 2 hands. Masterpiece in the making. Now, cover me with that cloth. But remember to make the arrow stand out, okay? Is this the most we've ever had to do to get people to, like, realize? Oh, the arms is short! Shh, are you into our voice, dear? Nobody's buying it. The arrow's nowhere near long enough. But, what else could you use for the arm?
So I'll give up, eh? I must commend you for your spirit and determination.
Of course he's not giving up. After all she's put me through, she owes me an explanation. And one that makes sense. Now, disappoint me again with the penalty. Disappoint me again and the penalty will be doubly painful.
Yikes! Guess I better get it right this time. Think, Athena, think. Prof Court was murdered when she stopped by the stage to see Prof Means. If it wasn't premeditated, he must have used something close at hand in his little ruse. Paula, show me those stage setup photos again.
Like what, right now?
Okay, hold on. Please, 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 please. Please be in this photo. It has to be. The arm on the Mr. Right statue is really this right here.
Take that!
Uh-oh. Is it his staff? Mr. Right's not gonna like this.
But I won't retract your penalty.
Got him. Sacre bleu. There's something longer than an arrow that pierced her body. Must be here somewhere. What could it be?
Take that!
Got it! I know what he used for the arm on the statue of Mr. Right.
This is absurd. There's no such thing in this photo.
Don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's the staff you have right there. Everyone fails except me. Okay.
The staff. This is the spear of a great legal warrior.
Whatever, just hurry and lend it to me. The length is perfect. Mr. Right couldn't possibly object to such an awesome arm. Okay, go for it, Apollo. Sure, I'll give your arm a hand. Cloth and binding coming right up.
Objection!
Perfect. That doesn't look weird at all. Now you guys don't go thinking Mr. Right's under here. It's still me. It's Phoenix Wright. Look, it's that famous lawyer.
That's definitely him. I'd know that pose anywhere.
We did it. Didn't we? Well, am I not the spitting image of the legendary Phoenix Wright? The man who will bring us out of the dark ages and into an area of brilliant golden light.
Whom I see before me is the pink specter of a man.
That's just because Mr. Right likes his statue. He's positively tickled pink. Get it, Apollo? He's tickled pink.
Blah. That joke deserves a pink slip. Well, it seems the gallery is quite impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. And the witness?
They've only worked on Zelda? I see.
Well, the resemblance is nothing more than a coincidence.
Objection!
Not so fast there, Buster. Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than a mere coincidence.
This film is such a big all I have to do is test it for blood or examine it for print.
Guess the luminol on that thing, baby. We'd assume the victim's jagged wound came from the arrow being forcibly shoved in. What if the wound was from a spear instead? Then we should be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it.
Got it. Your Honor, a brief recess if you will. By any means possible. What if I get rid of my spear? Wait, what if I burn it?
Did he literally just say that out loud? What's wrong with the non-guilty verdict?
If I do that, I'll be found innocent. Yes, I'm innocent, I tell you.
Objection!
Surely you don't expect us to take lectures from you now? No, I asked you in the gallery. Help me decide the professor's fate. Bathroom detail. Retake bar exam. 30% salary cut. Dismissal. Bro looks like a Freddy Fazbear on that. Gee. Oh, bro's teeth? Bro. Bye. Bro's teeth shattered.
Prosecutor Blackwell, what has become of our witness Aristotle Means?
It says Saxton suspected blood was detected on his staff. He has admitted to his heinous crime, all of it. And he shall join us in the clink tomorrow. Teaching schools can be put to good use there. Great, he'll teach felons that the ends justify the means. So much for rehabilitation.
Can I ask what the professor's motive was?
I could barely make out a word he said on account of his shattered teeth.
Like those fellow inmates for once a surgeon. Why not a former dentist too?
I eventually had him put pen to paper. Turns out Prof. Means was the one taking bribes. The victim had suspected him after a report from the class snitch.
Yeah, we knew it was him. They should have done what I said. Remember last year I said he should have had the money in his little orb, in the globe. That would have been cool. Have the money be in the globe.
That led her to question him at length the day of the killing, right there on that stage. The result? The heinous crime that was brought before this court. The fool, like Newman, had come to know of the script's contents via the victim's note. It seems he came up with the plan to stab the victim with their own awl in order to make the killing look like the one in the script and thus frame the defendant.
The scrap of paper with Hugh's name had the same mark as Prof. Court's planner. Banner.
Yes, about that. Those planners are bestowed upon all students graduating at the top of their class.
Really? So then...
Indeed, once upon a time, Prof. Means was also awarded the same notebook. The handwriting is being analyzed now, but like as not, the scrap belonged to him.
Oh.
This too was evidence of the bribery scheme that the victim had obtained. Know that Constance Court was clean and that only Aristotle Means to take bribes.
Alright, that's his name. I was like, okay, let me make the sentence make sense in my head. That's his fucking name.
Know that Constance Court was clean and only Aristotle Means took the bribes.
To think a professor would murder a colleague, then try to pin it on a student. If this is the dark age of the law, then we can only hope that a brighter future awaits. The first step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. The court finds the defendant Juniper Woods.
Not guilty! Wahoo! Yippee! Wahoo! Yippee! Thanks, Gumshoe.
No problem, pal. Hey, can I be in the next case?
No way in hell. Back to the basement.
Oh, Shawnee, I'll go back. I wish you all the best on your road to becoming a courtroom judge. We will need young people like you if we ever to hope to restore the law to its former glory.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll work as hard as I can. Maybe one day I'll be able to work with all of you to make a difference.
Probably serve Prof. Court's memory. Do not let her death be in vain.
That's the last thing I expected to hear from him today.
Court is adjourned.
October 26th, District Court. Defendant. Lobby number 3.
Thank you, Thena. I really mean it.
It was nothing really. I can take the biggest tangled mess of a case and unravel it just like that. I don't know. You look pretty wound up there at the end. Literally and figuratively. You look pretty hungry for a knuckle sandwich, Buster.
I wanted to thank you too, Apollo.
Oh yeah, I bet you do. But you wanted to thank him personally, didn't you, Woods? Don't mention it.
The way you were always there for Thena when she was in a bind. Husband material right there. And at the detention center, where your smile gave me hope when there was none. It was like warm rays of sun shining down peaceful woodlands. I think you're an absolutely amazing person.
Thanks, Juniper. That means a lot. I still have lots of work to do, and I can't wait until we see you up there on the judge's bench.
I promise you I'll get there someday. That's why until that day, I'll...
He's at 23, and she's 18. Yeah, 5 years difference. It's not too bad.
And she is 18.
Guys, I've got some big news! This is huge! Oh, am I interrupting something? No, it's okay. I think. So what's the big news? The school festival! It was supposed to be having canceled after what happened?
Well, we just got a call. In memory of Prof. Constancourt, who worked so hard to make it happen. The festival's being extended 1 extra day until tomorrow.
Really? All right.
Whoa. Wait, the band? Oh my god. It's Lammy. Wait.
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Thema's Legal Academy. Achtung, baby. It's time for the guitar serenade.
Wait! Spider-Man? Is that you?
Isn't it weird that she's dressed up as his mom when she's like gooning over him right now? Isn't that kind of like a little weird that she's dressed up as his mom? His literal mom, and she's getting all teary-eyed over being with him? Like, isn't that a little strange? So many things happen in that short little cutscene that I don't even know where to start. One, that is not what he sounds like. That is not his voice. Two, I'm pretty sure that was Yuri Lowenthal. Three, she was dressed up as Apollo's mom and looking at him like that. There's too many things. I'm going overload here. I need to look that up right now. Gavin, voice actor, Dual Destinies. Yes, it was him! Yuri Lowenthal, stop following me everywhere I go. I can hear you in my dreams. No, I love Yuri Lowenthal, though. That's crazy. He's worked on so many goddamn things. I hear him everywhere. I can pinpoint him at any section. Ugh. But that was weird, though, how she was dressed up as Lammy, and that's Apollo's mom, and she's thirsting over him. It's a little weird. Wow, that was so much fun! School festivals are amazing!
I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away.
Ah, your singing voice, Juniper! Oh, I could melt my H-E-A-R-T! Mr. Wright, thank you for that training seminar.
Just remember the objection pose is all about attitude. Oh, and congrats on your mock trial win. Although, Robin had you for a while there.
I did, didn't I? But I'm glad we're back to how we used to be, thanks to Athena.
And you know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all.
I'm gonna make up for my mock trial loss by winning the real deals in court.
Aw, I wish he had went to go be an artist as well. She can be both, I guess.
Mock trial loss? What loss? Wait, did they reprise the trial in Hue 1? So does this mean it's really gonna happen?
Juniper, there's something I've been wanting to say to you.
Huh? he gonna do what I think he is?
Juniper, can we still be friends? You know, best friends like we've always been.
Best friends?
Hugh, weren't you gonna profess your love for Juniper if you won the mock trial? No, I was gonna confess that I'm not a genius and that I'm really a 25-year-old man. But you already dragged it out of me in court. Oh, whoops.
Listen, Hugh. You too, Robin. Miriam. Me too.
Miriam's got this tactical espionage action stuff down to a science. Wait. Isn't that exactly how they define Metal Gear Solid on the box? Isn't that actually what they just put on the box? Yeah, tactical espionage action. That is a Metal Gear Solid reference. Let's fucking go.
I've been thinking, it's up to us to put an end to the dark age of the law if we can. Let's all work together to usher in a new age where winning only results from the truth. And the end never justifies the means.
Count me in! I wouldn't have it any other way. Best friends forever. Whoa, Paul, calm down. Best friends forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship. You bet. And what about your BFF, Apollo? Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But yeah, he's the best friend a guy could have. Which reminds me, we're supposed to meet up and gossip about a new girl in the office. Hey, no talking about being behind my back. So what kind of guy is he anyway? You into him? Well, if I had to describe him in one word... They're really teasing this best friend. Ah!
Unfortunately, that promise was never meant to be fulfilled.
What?
For not long after, their friendship was mercilessly severed by fate.
Does he die?
The bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well.
No! No! Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears.
Bro is just taking that vacation, man.
The discord in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice made him sound so cold and distant. Why, Apollo? Why? Why would you leave us all behind and go on a vacation?
Bro has abandonment issues, which, if her backstory is that tragic, then I guess it would make sense. Are we finally gonna get, you know, are we finally gonna see what happens? Like, fuck, I wanna know. The cosmic turnabout. Yes. Ah. The courtroom bombing incident. A terrible attack launched by the will of a madman. That incident perfectly symbolized the state of the legal world in this dark age of the law. Mr. Wright brought it to a resolution of sorts. Objection! Ted Tonate was discovered to be the one responsible for the bombing. If only it were that simple. Somehow, I can't help but think. There's a darker influence at work. One that's lurking in the shadows, waiting. That's why I want to review the trial that was taking place when the bombing occurred. Ah! Stop cock-teasing me! After all, I've got more than a few personal stakes in it. Stop fucking... Stop! My blue balls can only get so blue! Finally, the case before the case that started it. It's in space. With Markiplier.
One hour remaining until launch. Please begin your final equipment check.
Check complete. Everything's a-okay.
Thanks, Yuri
Ready here
Lowenthal.
whenever you are.
Thanks, Spider-Man.
Come in, Act 2. Come in. Do you copy?
I love Yuri Lowenthal to death, by the way. Nothing against the guy. I absolutely love his voice. It's just crazy. A lot of games I play, he's in. And it drives me for a loop. A lot of my favorite games have him in, which is just crazy. Bro just had to take a nap real quick. Not a nap, a death nap! A death! He had to take a death real quick. December 16th, 9:12 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5. Before we start this case, and we will play a little bit in, we're not going to end here. I just want to go to the bathroom. We're going to play a little longer, just because I want to. And I feel bad that we're probably not going to get to do a double stream like I wanted. So we're going to play a little longer, maybe like 1 or 2 more hours. I hate it when I have to take a death. Yeah, it sucks. I got to take a death right now, actually. Alright. Fuck, there's no music. Don't worry, I'll put some on. I'm going to put on Ratchet & Clank music because I kind of want to try to, I don't know, mystically get it to be this month's retro games for PS Plus. If you don't know, every month PlayStation puts some retro games like PS1 and PS2, and they're working on PS3 games on the store. It usually happens around the same date. It's around like the 14th or 15th, and then it gets released the week after on like the 22nd or 3rd. And they did the PSP games for Ratchet, but not the main PS2 games, which is, I'm dying to play those on stream. Like, I'm dying to play those games on stream. I love them to bits, and they still haven't done it. Sly's got his whole trilogy. Jack's got his whole trilogy. Actually, Jack's got his whole quadrilogy and his PSP games. And Daxter, too. And what does Ratchet have? Oh, his PSP games. You missed a few spots, PlayStation. Like, come on. I would love for the PS3 ones to come over as well. That would be lovely. Anyways, let me put on some music for you guys. We'll do, this. Here it is. Alright. BRB.
I am made of clay. I'm made of a clay alloy.
There's only few in the world have access to. You cannot harm me.
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what this bit is, but yeah, I'm back. All right. Let's keep going then, shall we? My throat is starting to hurt. Oh man, my Pepsi went warm. It didn't go cold, it went warm. Isn't that fucked up how drinks go warm and food goes cold? Kind of fucked when you think about it. Time for another trial to begin. But this one's different. Sorry to bother you, but... Oh, hey, Juniper, what's up?
Are you alright, Apollo?
Ah! Was I making a scary face just now? Oh, hi, Juniper. Yeah, I'm fine. I was just doing my Cords of Steel exercises. Now I'm all ready to go.
Yes, knowing you, I'm sure you will be just fine. Oh, I brought you a present from my garden.
Is this a lotus root?
That's right. My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. She even says that if you look through the holes, it can help you see into the future. It's just for good luck. Maybe later you can cook it in.
Thanks for this. I'm gonna have some right now.
Oh my.
Kind of tough, though.
You can't eat it raw, but thank you for the enthusiastic try.
Oh. Oops, she didn't think me weird before. She will now. I gotta calm down.
Apollo, I'm sorry I'm late. Hi, Tina. Judy, I didn't know you were coming today. Did you come to cheer Apollo on? Oh, I get it, you sly little thing, you. Athena, stop.
Quit kidding around, Athena. The trial's about to start any second. Is everything set?
Oh, Apollo, when will you ever figure it out?
Figure out what? Oh, it's supposed to be a sigh? Wow, it's the longest sigh I've heard. And weirdest.
Larry? Larry, what happened to you?
No, this can't be Larry. I kind of looked like him for a second. I was like, wait a minute. Larry? No. Larry could never become an astronaut. This is it. It's all over for me. They're gonna find me guilty. This is our client. One Mr. Solomon. Sold. Starbuck. He's a very famous astronaut who happens to be an acquaintance of mine. You wouldn't know right now, but he's usually a very upbeat and driven person. The scene of the crime this time happened to be the Cosmos Space Center. Back in high school, my best friend and I went there almost a little too much. But that's where we met Mr. Starbuck. Oh, he's not your friend. Okay. We'd ask about space travel, and he'd launch into a story after story with so much passion. Back in those days, the man was 100% my hero. Now he's pathetic. Are you sure you're okay with being my lawyer, Apollo? Of course I'm sure. I know you, Mr. Starbuck. I know you're not the type to commit murder. Thanks, but, I was supposed to be in space right about now. He's so depressed, it almost seems like an act. The launch getting called off must have been a huge shock. I'll probably never get the chance to go to space again. Don't say that. Don't stop believing. Besides, you just have to go into space again. Yeah, I don't think I could face Clay in the afterlife if I just rotted away in a cell. Clay Terran. I can't believe he was murdered.
I mean, he was such a promising astronaut under your command.
Yeah, he was a good guy. Always there to pick me up when I was down. No one loved life as much as him, that's for sure. He was always so full of energy, telling me, "You're fine, Mr. Starbuck." How could something like this happen to a guy like him, huh?
I've never seen Mr. Starbuck so down. Getting sick of doing that.
Clay's gone. I'm going to prison. I wish I could burn up like a shooting star right now.
Mr. Starbuck, you'll be fine!
What is it? What's with the yelling?
I'll get to the bottom of this today. You'll see! And in exchange, I want you to go back into space. I want you to go back into space. For you and Clay. Promise?
Does that mean you have lots of evidence to prove my innocence?
Oh! Well... About that. We didn't get to investigate the area as much as I would have liked, thanks to the police.
I'm done for. I'm a gooner. Everybody thinks I did it. Thought I was gonna soar like a comet, but I'm just gonna crash like a meteorite.
No, don't say that, Mr. Starbuck.
Don't count yourself out just yet.
I know it's hard to lose a teammate, but you gotta keep going.
When you lose both your healers and your tanks, and it's just you and the other DPS left, sometimes you just gotta go in and hope for the best. Apollo, I don't think that's the best advice. What about you, Apollo?
What about me?
I was just thinking, wasn't Clay your best friend?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking, but he didn't say anything about it.
We need to focus on the trial right now. Are you all ready to go?
Apollo.
He's putting himself into his work.
It's his way of coping.
The trial's about to begin. If the defense would please proceed to the courtroom.
Okay, here we go. This is it. This is one trial I can't afford to lose. For Clay's sake and our clients, I will find Clay's killer.
December 16th, 9:55 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 4. Oh! Court is now in session. All rise.
Court is now in session with the trial of Solomon Starbuck.
Apollo already has the eye thing? What happened? I thought he got that when he got struck by the bomb. Why does he have the eye patch now?
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Excuse me, Mr. Justice.
Yes, Your Honor?
What happened to your eye?
I'm fine! The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Are you sure? I don't...
I'm fine, Your Honor! The defense is ready! I'm sorry, Your Honor. He's been like this since yesterday. He keeps insisting it's just a sty.
Well, I suppose it's something he doesn't want to discuss. Maybe he's entering a touchy age.
I'm 23!
Very well. And the prosecution? Well, the prosecution appears to be ready as well.
Silence.
Okay, or maybe not.
Not yet. I'm not quite ready yet.
Ah!
Hey, look, there's the bomb. There's the bomb. Oh, wait. Doesn't the courthouse get blown up during this trial? Wait, is this gonna happen day 1? Or what?
Prosecution is now ready.
Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck. Well, it didn't take him that long this time. What's up with Black Quill?
Now then, I shall give the opening statement.
Silence.
Okay.
I'll do it.
You will. What an unexpected surprise!
This time I can't leave it to anyone else.
I see. Something's off with the two of you today.
That bomb case also does currently contain the body of the detective from the tutorial case. Yeah, thank you for reminding us. I forgot all about that. That is currently happening right now.
You both seem different somehow. Did you poke his eye out while you two were sword fighting in the toilets? I know how men can be, trust me, back in my day. Very well, Prosecutor Blackquill. Your opening statement, if you would.
It was just yesterday. The crimes in question occurred at the Cosmos Space Center.
Ah, that famous federal research facility of all things related to astrology, right?
astronomy. It's astronomy. Anyway, our rocket was set to launch from there. But at 9:28 a.m., before they could even move the rocket to the launch site, two explosive devices were detonated and the launch was cancelled.
My word! 2 bombs? How dreadful!
The defendant in today's trial is charged with both the bombing and the murder. One Mr. Solomon Starbuck, for whatever named reason, he detonated a bomb on the rocket he himself would be in.
Solomon Starbuck? Wait, I recognize that name. Isn't he the famous astronaut? And porn star?
I don't know why I had the need to say that. Strike that from the record, please.
Correct your boldness, Mr. Starbuck was the pilot of that Hat 1 rocket 7 years ago. As you may recall, despite some interstellar trouble, his mission was a success. Some say it was a miracle he returned to life. I suppose you could say he's a living legend.
Oh, I remember now. He's something of an international celebrity, right?
Mankind's hope for the future. I've got to make it back alive.
They even turned that incident into a movie and everything. We've got a real space pioneer in court today.
But even heroes tumble from their lofty heights. Returning to the subject at hand.
Yes. The victim was one Mr. Clay Tarrant, a subordinate of the defendant.
Indeed, a loyal disciple brutally stabbed to death by his mentor.
Stabbed to death, you say? You mean his death was a result of the bombing?
Correct. Despite his lofty dreams, the victim was seen as the interloper by the defendant. And so he was not sent into space, but to the universe which we mortals cannot see.
Clay.
Well, I think I've heard enough. The case seems pretty clear-cut at this point. However, there's one thing I'm curious about. That metal box next to the witness stand. What purpose does it serve exactly?
Since you asked so nicely, it's your coffin.
Have mercy on me!
I jest. It's evidence. Due to its immense size, we have little choice but to lay it where it rests now. We shall get into the contents of the box in due time.
I feel like I just lost 50 years of my life.
Does he even have 50 years left? Inner monologue, Athena. Inner monologue.
Enough jabbering.
Bobby Fulbright's the name, and just as we trust. Detective Fulbright. Very well then. Please explain the details of this incident to the court, if you would. On it. First, take a look at this pamphlet from the Cosmos Space Center. In it, you'll find a diagram outlining the overall layout of the Space Center. Here we are. For a more detailed look at what's on the left side of this building, take a look at this cross-section of the police have created. See the launch pad and the main building? The launch pad is the square building, and the rounded structure is the main building, right? Oh, yes, very good, me. High five. You got it. The incident took place in the launch pad number 1, and in the main building's lounge. I'll be using this diagram during my testimony. It'll make it easier to understand.
Show you a testimony, huh? Great. He looks so peaceful. Stabbing. The victim was discovered in the 3rd floor boarding lounge in the main building. Cross-section viewed by the...
Just before the rocket was set to launch, 2 bombs went off. Boom! Boom! I give this 2 big booms. Double chocolate chunk cookie! Double chocolate chunk murder!
One on the second floor of the Space Center's main building and one in the launch pad. Thankfully, only 2 of the astronauts were in launch pad number 1 at the time. The 2 of them managed to make it back as far as the boarding lounge. But after the escape, one of the 2 was found stabbed to death.
A murder on top of a bombing? Detective, the victim was already dead by the time you arrived at the lounge, correct?
Yep. Thinking he'd sabotaged the bombing, the defendant killed him right there in the rocket. Just look at this tragic photo. Oh, dear.
What is that thing?
Oh my! Is that a knife in the victim's chest?
Yes, Your Honor, it's the knife that truly ended this young man's dreams. We couldn't get any prints off of it, though, because the defendant was in his spacesuit.
By the way, Detective Fulbright, why are the victim's helmet and right glove absent from this photograph?
We had to remove them to identify him, Your Honor. I personally removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity, after all.
Yes, it would be very difficult to identify him without a face or fingerprints. Now, there's just one more thing I'd like to inquire about. What is this round thing next to the victim in the photo?
That's what I was asking about.
Something so important to the victim, he took it with him as he escaped the launch pad. A capsule that apparently contains asteroid samples. Well, obviously valuable for research purposes. It has no relation to this case.
Yeah, that's what you think, buddy. Open it up.
Open it up. I know there's something in there. Something spicy's in there.
I see.
So we know that the bomb in the main building was on the second floor. But where was the bomb that was in launch pad number 1 located?
That one was on the rocket itself. It was situated in the central part of the rocket. Apparently, the area around the launch pad's elevator was a sea of flames. I would like to submit this diagram report into the record.
Well, the trial just started and we're already in a bind. Yeah, you get used to it. Besides, that's what cross-examination's for, right? What the 2 astronauts were doing during the bombing. That'll be the key. Oh, they even changed it so that his little icon has the thing. But I know he gets rid of it at some point, so it must be... Maybe Blackwell, like, struck his eye or something. He's got a little cut. I don't know.
Boom, boom. Uh-huh.
Hold it!
Are you sure it was only the 2 of them?
It was just before the spaceship was set to launch, so of course it was only those 2.
Well, there could have been somebody else inside that rocket.
Silence.
The notion of a third party in launch pad number 1 is utterly absurd. Just to enter the area from the lounge, one must pass through a door guarded by a fingerprint recognition device. Allow me to state up front that there are a precious few with the clearance to do so.
A fingerprint recognition device? Sounds as futuristic and complex as a space center.
Actually, it's not as amazing as you'd think, Your Honor. Take a look at this photo. This is the door in the lounge with the fingerprint lock. Only personnel whose fingerprints are registered can pass through.
I see. That is very different from what I had in mind. Is there a record of the number of people that passed through that door yesterday?
Yes, there were only 3. The defendant, the victim, and the director of Space Center, Yuri Cosmos.
Okay. $14 Fortnite card. Who bets it was Yuri Cosmos? Doesn't that mean it's possible that the director is the one who did it?
Not a chance. He was in the main building when the bombs exploded at 9:28. Doing his job directing the launch. Besides having an alibi, he has no motive for committing these senseless acts.
That's what he'd have you believe. He has a point. I guess the director can't be considered a suspect then. You're trying to dilute it.
The two of them managed to make it back as far as the boarding lounge. But after the escape, one of the two was found stabbed.
Are we gonna like figure this case out super quick? Or are we gonna be like, they're gonna bomb it in the middle? Because they stopped this case to consider the bombing, so I don't know, I guess we'll see. You did say it happens in the middle. Well, there you go.
Hold it!
Is that why Apollo took a leave of absence? To go find, like, evidence? That's probably why.
He's probably going to find, like, evidence to clear his name or something. I don't know.
So while it would appear that the pair barely escaped with their lives, in actuality, one of them had already been murdered inside the rocket. That's the angle the prosecution wants to push, correct?
You got it. In fact, that's what I've been trying to say this whole time. If the victim had been alive, he would have for sure tried to stop the bombing.
He's going on his honeymoon with Gavin. Is that why Athena's so sad? Because she knows that Woods has a crush on Apollo? Is there any chance Mr. Terran could have been killed before he boarded the rocket?
Well, they were both alive and well at boarding time and embarked under their own power. Their hearts full of hopes and dreams of space.
And then both of their hopes and dreams were dashed.
If I may continue my explanation, after the evacuation order was given, the defendant made his escape carrying the victim to make it look like a rescue.
Hold it!
I'm getting hungry. Also, that hold it sounded like it was cut off for some reason. And who was the first to find the victim?
Actually, there were two of them. Space Center Director Yuri Cosmos, Detective Candace R.
Alright, Yuri Cosmos. Buddy. Sounds like you're the killer here. If we have to take our wild stab in the dark.
One of them was a detective? Yep, Detective Arm specialized in bombings, you see. She and the director were ordering the evacuation following the explosions. They were also worried about the astronauts, so they hurried over to the boarding lounge. That's when they discovered the victim along with the defendant.
Two witnesses, huh? One of them's a detective. I doubt either one would have anything to say that would help me. It's like he's trying to give us as little information as possible. Maybe Prosecutor Blackwell's got his tongue. Well, don't let that hold you back. Keep pressing until we have what we need.
Hold it!
How powerful were the explosions?
Well, the one in the main building wasn't strong enough to bring the place down, but the room it went off in was burned black. Thankfully, nobody was hurt. Due in large part, of course, to me stepping up to lead the investigation. Oh, evacuation, of course. Yes.
Wait, what were you doing there in the first place, Detective Fulbright?
Ah, I'm Bobby Fulbright, hero of justice. I'll be there, wherever, whenever people need my help. I go to the other side of the world, or even the edge of the universe.
I'm not sure he knows how far that actually is. But I guess I'll leave that one alone.
logical decision, Justice Donner. What did he decide?
Anyway, could you describe what it was like at the Space Center at the time?
The bomb cut the power to the central bank of elevators in the third floor lounge. It was pitch black in there, I tell you. However, the security cameras, whatnot, were running on emergency backup.
And how'd the evacuation go?
I immediately and heroically whisked people down to the Space Center's basement shelter. The basement shelter? Yes, there's an emergency shelter beneath the Space Center.
An emergency space shelter, huh?
Can we stop talking about the emergency shelter? Like, that was like a record of how many times you guys repeat the same thing, like, over and over again. In every sentence.
Oh, here it is. It's at the bottom of the diagram.
The Space Center's pretty impressive to have its own shelter.
Police officers arrived gave the evacuation instructions.
The power outage and evacuation seem unrelated to the murder at this point. I guess I'll leave that aside for now. So there were 2 explosions in total, correct?
Yep, that's right.
Hold it!
Let me get this straight. Mr. Starbuck rigged a rocket he was going to board with explosives.
What are you talking about?
If the defendant really did plant the bomb on his own rocket, he'd get caught in the explosion as well.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that for some reason. Fine. A simpleton for a simpleton. Fulbright, the motive. Understood. The defendant actually had astrophobia.
Astrophobia? What's that? Come on. Apollo, can you... Astrophobia?
A fear of space, naturally. Just the thought of space can cause the afflicted to freeze up. And so, his terror, the defendant found a way to stop the launch at the last minute.
That's absurd!
Unfortunately for you, we have evidence. Take a look at these.
What are they?
Why do I have hiccups now? These anti-anxiety tablets were found among the defendant's possessions. Apparently, he was taking them in secret to quell his fears. There were a multitude of problems with the rocket Mr. Starbuck rode 7 years ago. Rumor has it threatened to crash a number of times as well. That was, of course, very traumatic for Mr. Starbuck.
Objection!
But that doesn't mean he'd go as far to blow up his own ship.
Silence!
Defendant couldn't bear to mar his good name, could he? And not after the media branded him so Starbuck, space pioneer extraordinaire. Given these conditions, the defendant could hardly run away like some space mutt.
That's why you think he resorted to the bombing?
Naturally, he constructed his act of sabotage in an attempt to blow up the Space Center, which would effectively abort the launch, but spare his reputation. Now I'm sure you understand why we have to bring justice down on this atrocious criminal. I think that pretty much covers the details of the case. Only the victim and defendant were on the launch pad when the former was killed. If this is the truth, then, well, only Mr. Starbuck could have carried out this crime.
What little I could get out of him only hurt my case.
Justice Donner, foolish is the warrior who rushes headlong into battle. Preparation is an essential element of battle, so I advise you take a gander at this.
What is it?
Footage from a security camera. As the 2 astronauts emerged from the bowels of the launch pad corridor, the boarding lounge security camera captured their desperate escape. Now, I would direct your attention to what the defendant is shouldering. What you can see is none other than the lifeless body of the victim.
What? Well, it seems possible that the person carrying him is actually our victim and not the defendant. And I'm guessing that's probably it. I'm guessing the guy who's out cold is probably our defendant because he's afraid of space and he just passed out. Or the bomb knocked him out or something like that. And the victim's the one carrying him.
Order! Order, I say! This lines up exactly with what the prosecution was asserting.
Yeah, I should have known Black Quill would have something like this ready.
Apollo? How exactly did they determine that Clay was already gone in that footage?
I see what you mean. Whether Clay was still alive at this point is pretty crucial. Your Honor, please take another look at the footage. Isn't it possible that Mr. Terran was still alive here and that Mr. Starbuck was helping him?
Why, I believe you're right. One man carrying the other to safety. What a beautiful expression of friendship.
Silence.
Perhaps that's what it looks like to a one-eyed hothead in a dotted. But it only makes sense if the victim's dead body. If it's the victim's dead body.
What do you mean?
Fulbright, explain it to Justice General.
You got it. Ready, kid? If the murder had occurred in the lounge, someone could have spotted it. Anyone can enter the lounge after all. But doing it while they were alone in the spaceship, that's a horse of a different color.
Objection!
But you can't deny that there's a possibility the murder could have happened in the lounge. Couldn't have. All that video shows is a man helping his fellow astronaut out.
Silence.
Your assertion is based on emotion. It's based on your belief that Mr. Starbuck would surely help his own disciple. But you have no logical explanation as to why the victim could still be alive.
Unfortunately, Mr. Justice, the prosecution is right. Your argument is lacking in sound logic.
It sounded perfectly logical to me.
Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no further objections, I believe it's time to bring this cross-examination to a close.
Objections? Well, Thank you, Athena. Your Honor, the defense requests a little time to think and regroup.
Given the facts, I'm not sure I see the need.
What is it, Athena?
It's just, there's something that's been bothering me.
If it isn't the defense stalling for time, as always. Very well. I'm feeling generous. You may have a small measure of time.
Yes!
You have 5 seconds.
5 seconds?
After that, I declare this cross-examination to be closed and a verdict to be rendered. Your boldness, raise your gavel high. It's time for the countdown.
Oh!
Ready?
We don't have time. Spit it out, Athena.
Only 3 more seconds.
Look, I don't think the prosecution's explanation is very complete. Meaning there's something missing. Like, they conveniently left it unexplained.
Something they didn't explain.
Something they didn't explain. You're right. I think I know what you're talking about.
Your 5 seconds are up, Mr. Justice. Is there anything in the prosecution's argument that you'd like to rebut?
Yeah, there's no blood or a knife. There's no blood nor knife. It's hard to see on my screen. It's too black, but I had to check the OBS. Yeah, there's no blood or knife there. Yes, Your Honor. Actually, there is. There is something the prosecution has yet to make clear to this court.
Well, if you put it that way. What is it that the prosecution has failed to explain?
Why the body was moved? Hey, that's a good question. They failed to explain why Mr. Starbuck would bother bringing the body back at all. If the defendant wanted to kill the victim, why didn't he just leave the body in the rocket? Why go through the trouble of bringing him all the way back to the boarding lounge?
Well, that's true. I don't think we've heard the prosecution's thought on that yet.
That's because they have none, Your Honor. After all, how does one explain something so illogical? The prosecution is claiming that the defendant moved the victim's dead body. But what if the entire premise of that argument is wrong?
Then let's hear your theory, Mr. Justice.
The defense proposes that the defendant didn't kill the victim. He was helping him!
Fulbright, explain it for our sad friend here before I nod off to this monotone monologue. Inform him exactly why Spaceboy moved the victim.
Huh? They've got to be joking. It's simple. Mr. Starbuck did what he did to direct suspicion away from himself. He wanted to create the impression he heroically risked his life to save his partner. That's why he made sure to make it look like the security... to make it to the security camera so there'd be a record.
At the very least, he appears to have achieved success with you, and the old man.
Ah.
The average person wearing a spacesuit weighs easily over 200 pounds, saving the life of a partner who weighs as much while trying to escape deadly flames. What a dramatic sob story fit for the silver screen.
Indeed, I was completely taken in by the humanity of the story.
You see, yet the true ending is that all traces of his hammy act were meant to be blown up. Yes, and now we arrive at the thrilling conclusion. A third explosion.
Objection!
What are you talking about? There was no third explosion!
Indeed, you're correct. But that is thanks to Detective Arm. It was she who identified and secured the bomb. However, it doesn't change the fact that the third bomb was discovered in the lounge. The steel coffin beside the witness stand, that would be a bomb transport case. We used it to transport the deactivated bomb here. It was found in the lounge. Bomb in the form of a most distasteful toy.
What?
One on the second floor of the main building. One on the launch pad and one in the lounge. The defendant planned to set off 3 firework displays. Fortunately, the third was discovered before it could be detonated, for had it not, the victim's body and other vital evidence would surely have been immolated.
Objection!
By the way, I just realized that in the subsequent trial, Black Quill is not there. Which, I don't know if that has been given an explanation yet.
Before you utter the word, know that the evidence supports me.
It's like he's reading my mind.
As it is still undergoing forensic investigation, I do not have the evidence on hand. However, know that a peculiar item was found in Mr. Starbuck's pockets. Specifically, a bomb detonation switch.
You found what?
I suspect the defendant had no time to destroy such damning evidence when the Space Center director and Detective Arm stumbled across the murder. So he thought to hide it in his pocket.
Not there for the same reason Francesca's in there for the tutorial case. No, Mr. Starbuck would never do anything like that. Ah!
This is gonna open your eyes and see the truth.
Well, this appears to be irrefutable evidence that the accused set off the explosions.
No, there has to be some kind of mistake. This can't be the truth.
Still can't accept it? You believe in your client? Come what may. Then why don't you cross-examine the defendant himself?
This has gotta be a trap. It's like Blackwell's controlling the entire game. Yeah, it seemed like he was waiting for me to bring up the body moving issue. Why do you say that?
because he had just the right argument when I pointed it out. And to really rub it in, he had a decisive piece of evidence up his sleeve, too. He was trying to shake my faith in Mr. Starbuck and break me down. Then making you cross-examine Mr. Starbuck at this point was a part of his plan, too? Totally underhanded, but I didn't expect anything less from him.
Now let us hear from the arch-villain, the fiendish murderer himself. Famed astronaut Solomon Starbuck.
Witness, your name and occupation, please.
Solomon Starbuck, astronaut! How did this happen?
Mr. Starbuck, you aren't looking very well. Will you be able to give testimony?
No.
Well, unfortunately, no is not an option. You are being accused of the Space Center bombing and the murder of Clay Terran. Please testify to these allegations.
Okay. Mind if I take this suit off? It's getting really heavy.
Silence!
It's not the weight of the suit that you feel, but of your sins. Prepare to carry that weight for the rest of your life. Oh, banish me to the moon. I don't care anymore.
Wow, that was, super negative. Is he gonna be alright up there?
He'll be fine. I think. As long as he doesn't totally give up and say he did it, that is. I didn't kill him. All I did was support Clay over my shoulder and get us out of that rocket. Like always, I took the elevator down to the middle level and headed for the corridor. Weren't the elevators turned off? Clay had passed out by the time we got to the order to evacuate. I didn't kill Clay. I was trying to save him.
So we assert you didn't set off the bombs or murder the victim?
But I bet you think I'm lying, right?
I reserve all judgment until I've heard your full testimony.
I'm sure you don't believe me. I bet you don't even believe I'm an astronaut.
I don't think the judge doubts that. Who wears a suit like that except an astronaut?
Well, I will say that when I saw you in that movie, you appeared quite courageous. Though I suppose reality never quite lives up to fantasy.
I guess I'm just a big disappointment. I really don't care what happens anymore.
Oh no, he's completely given up!
What a depressing fellow.
Why was it mystery there?
Here to join me in the clink. I imagine that annoying sighing of yours would rub off on the other inmates.
Like how it rubbed off on Prosecutor Blackquill a second ago? Oh, that was Blackquill imitating him? Mr. Starbuck's testimony contains a glaring contradiction. The question is, what does it mean? I think I'm on the money. Mr. Starbuck was the one knocked out there. I think I guessed that correctly. He wouldn't have known that the thing was, you know, out of commission, even though we did just state it in the thing, but, you know, whatever.
Oh, so does your suit look different?
Oh, no, they're just missing the oxygen tank. Alright, where do we get this? Middle level of the launch pad near the elevator. This one?
Objection!
Mr. Starbuck, I need your testimony to be as accurate as possible. Was I not being accurate? No, because it's not possible for you. Because it's impossible for you to have taken the elevator down to the middle level.
What makes you say that, Mr. Justice?
Please recall where the bomb went off in Launchpad 1. Also recall that after the explosion, the middle level elevator was engulfed in flames.
Oh, you're right! Which means...
Exactly, the Launchpad's elevator would have been unusable. In other words... Mr. Starbuck, your statement is decidedly inconsistent with the facts. What's with the helmet?
Mission Command! Mission Command, do you read me? Come in, please!
Objection!
This is Mission Command. I order you to pay attention! Stop this nonsense and answer my questions, Mr. Starbuck.
My helmet! My oxygen tank! Oxygen concentration and body temperature declining. Requesting medical assistance. No!
Mr. Starbuck, we're not in space right now. Please stop pretending you have lost consciousness and stand back up.
I apologize, Your Honor. I forgot I was still on Earth.
Looks like we all just got a real glimpse of Solomon Starbuck, the astronaut. Yeah, he seemed more like an astronaut now than when he was doing all that sighing. Mr. Starbuck, could you please explain the inconsistency in your statement? About how you use the middle level elevator?
I was nervous and I said the wrong thing. I'm sorry. I actually took a different route, I think.
A different route?
I hope you're able to deliver a straight story this time. Yeah, I'll get right on it this time. Maybe. No, I mean, probably.
Probably.
It's understandable to be nervous, but let me remind you, accuracy is paramount in court. Don't worry, we've let a lot more people lie, a lot more than you have already.
Let's see, my escape route, what you said before was a mistake. I remember now. I took a different route. Maybe, probably. With the capsule and clay in my arms, I made my way down to the upper level.
So you're saying you escaped without using the elevator?
That's right. There's a ladder that spans the upper and middle levels. I used that ladder to get to the middle level. Luckily, the fire hadn't reached the ladder, so we could make our escape that way.
And the capsule you mentioned, I suppose you mean the thing next to Mr. Terran here? Oops. Was the capsule that important that you'd risk your life to take it with you?
It almost goes without saying, but yeah, that capsule contains asteroid samples. Therefore, it's invaluable as research material. With a spacesuit on, Clay weighed a ton, but securing the capsule was also important.
Ain't no way, bro. Clay cared so much about his job, he fucking loved space to death, and, this guy's got PTSD. He would not reach for that. He would not care. He's getting out of there. Bro passed out. I'm sure of it. I need you to answer to the best of your ability. Mr. Starbuck, please remember that your verdict is writing in your testimony.
Maybe I am guilty after all. I wonder if you can see the stars in prison. That's more comfortable than a spaceship.
I remember now. I took a different route. Maybe, probably.
Hold it!
the upper level of the launch pad area. That's right. That's what I said, isn't it? Granted, that route does exist. So, to recap, you had clay over your right shoulder and the capsule in your left hand. Yeah, it's really important. So I couldn't let it get burned up. So even though clay was really heavy, I couldn't afford to carry him with both hands. I did the best I could with him over one shoulder and the capsule in my other. There's no way you climbed a ladder in that state. Clone. You definitely didn't descend a ladder. I think that would probably be a better way of putting it.
You know what you have to do with that statement? Just as done.
Yeah, I know!
I've come this far, no turning back now.
It's time to present some evidence. Should I just present the map? How impossible it is for him to climb with two things? Or descend. As they say. Yep.
Objection!
Okay. Oh, wait, no, that's the bombing. Sorry, it had the map on it. Sorry, we gotta put the actual map. My bad. Yeah. Oh, here it is.
Objection!
Mr. Starbuck, why don't you just tell the truth? The truth? Let's see, the Earth is blue. No, that's not right. So, I guess the Earth is blue. Yeah, that's it. It's blue, green, and white, you fucking idiot. The oxygen concentration is super low in this area. Prepare the emergency oxygen tanks.
Mr. Justice, the witness appears confused. Please help draw the truth out of him.
Mr. Starbuck, under the circumstances at the time, you couldn't possibly have reached the boarding lounge via the upper level route. Huh? Ladder.
Take that!
To get down from the upper level, to get from the upper to middle level where the Launchpad 1 corridor is, you would have to go down the ladder. Isn't that right, Mr. Starbuck? Yeah, that was the only way we could escape.
Objection!
You know, I feel like we could have started the game on this case. I feel like we could have started with this case and just had the other prosecutor. Then that would explode, and that's when the game gets like, oh, this is what's different. We're crazy. We explode things now. And then you do that. And then Apollo leaves, and then you do the backtrack cases. So far, all of the objections have been pretty simple. It feels basic. How would that work? The time you were supporting Mr. Terran over your shoulder, were you not? And remember, he was in full space gear, as well as putting him over 200 pounds. Well, it's easy on the moon. Gravity's the only sixth of what it is on Earth. It feels basic because there's no investigation? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. But, like, that's how tutorial cases start, too. Isn't that an investigation on a tutorial case, generally? And being so connected with the tutorial case, why not just put it into one? I mean, the first two be so connected without, you know, sending you immediately into the past with cases unrelated. I don't know. I think the biggest problem with this game is definitely the pacing. Because we were waiting so long to get back here. Instead of having, like,
flashback cases be spread out a little better. Well, it's easy on the moon. Gravity's only 1/6 of what it is on Earth.
Objection!
The Space Center is located on Earth. Short of being an octopus climbing a ladder with an adult male in space gear in one arm, while carrying the capsule in your other is impossible, wouldn't you say? Oh. So, Mr. Starbuck, how exactly did you climb down that ladder with your arms full? Mr. Starbuck, come clean and tell us the truth now!
Engineer! Where's the engineer? Oxygen leak detected! Oh!
What the? He's flying the coop?
Help! I'm caught on the ceiling! Help! Anyone?
Bailiff! Prepare the cherry picker. We must launch our rescue mission at once.
Detected due to the faulty maintenance. Evacuate immediately. Well, that's one way to take off while being questioned.
I'd rather prove his innocence so he can go to space again someday for real.
Now then, Mr. Starbuck, do you think you can keep your feet planted on the ground?
Yeah, I apologize for losing control.
Are you ready to tell us the truth?
Not that. Anything but that.
What's going on? This isn't the Mr. Starbuck I know.
Yes, Space Boys turn to deception. Witness. Yikes, yes. I thought your story odd, but perhaps the inconsistencies can be explained as the result of a medical side effect. Prosecutor Blackquill, please don't talk about that.
Does your medicine make you sleepy?
What are you talking about, Prosecutor Blackquill?
Didn't I already state that Space Boy is ironically terrified of going into space? That's why he took some precautions just before launch. For you see, traces of this anti-anxiety drug were found in his system.
Oh? I sense things are about to nosedive.
You got it all wrong. I told him during the investigation too. You don't know anything about any drugs. I never took any medication. I swear.
It was found in his system, but he doesn't remember taking it? Oh, was he drugged? How could that be?
Somebody must have slipped him to me. But I guess maybe that's why I don't remember. Because of the side effects. Yeah, that's why I don't remember much about what really happened.
What? Order! Order in the court!
We can't get any useful testimony out of him if he doesn't remember anything.
Well, this certainly does explain why his testimony keeps changing.
Why didn't he just tell me he couldn't remember?
Well, I guess he didn't want anybody to find out he was terrified of going into space.
Maybe I really did do it. Which brings us to the answer of our original question. Of how the witness climbed down the ladder with a dead body.
It does. So what is it?
A dead man feels no pain. Makes no complaints, Justice Dooner. So the body was simply dropped down from the top of the ladder.
Oh my! I see! And then the defendant could climb down with his free hands.
Objection!
Drop the body down? Who would do such a despicable thing? Besides, dropping the body down would leave marks on the body itself.
So you are capable of quick thinking. Yes, you are correct.
Really? Oh, thanks. What's this?
It's the oxygen tank from the victim's spacesuit. It's ruptured, and I'm sure you can figure out why.
You can't be implying that it ruptured when the defendant dropped the victim's body.
I am, for they fracture easily when struck.
Objection!
Even if that's true, the tank's explosion and shrapnel would leave a mark on his body. Yet according to the autopsy report, only the knife wound was found in the victim's body. You're clearly grasping at straws with that line of reasoning.
Silence!
Spacesuit isn't heavy for the sake of being heavy, Justice Stunner. It includes the latest technology devices, and it's made of the fabric of tomorrow. This fabric is made to protect astronauts from the dangers of space. So, falling a few Earth yards would hardly leave a mark on the wearer.
Objection!
Then shouldn't it be impossible to stab someone through that as well?
It should, and yet through sheer coincidence, the knife slipped through a weak spot in the suit's structure, found its way to the target.
What are the chances?
You forget that our killer is an astronaut himself with the knowledge of how the suits work.
That could also transfer to the director.
Yeah, he's got me there. Now my argument has been proven. Spaceboy killed the victim in the rocket and then dropped his body from the upper level. After climbing down, he shouldered the body and made sure the camera recorded him. There's no room for debate about these facts. It's clear that Solomon Starbuck is the only one who could have killed Clay Terran.
Ah!
Yeah, the report regarding the astronaut's oxygen tanks. Consider it a send-off gift. Feel free to use it as payment to cross the river Styx.
The victim's tank was ruptured with 0% left. The defendants had 80. There's my evidence, baby! There's my evidence! Woohoo! Yep, I was right, baby. Let's go. There's our evidence we've been looking for, bucko. Look at that, Apollo. 50! Oh, shit! That was our boy. That was Clay. That was our legend. Hey, this report's pretty detailed. I guess that means the glowing cyan digits represent the amount of oxygen left in the tank. I'm done for. I'm going to prison instead of space!
Space boy,
Yes?
take heart. The bejeweled night sky is still beautiful even when viewed through bars.
You mean the stars as seen from prison?
That's right. Your cell will be your spaceship. Picture the view through the iron bars. It's like being an astronaut in your own craft for all time.
That's not a half-bad thought. Mr. Starbuck.
A black hole got to him good.
Spaceship prison cell, fly me my guilt and my despair to the deepest, darkest space. And then, let's get sucked into a black hole together!
Objection!
Mr. Starbuck, you can't give up hope!
Oh? Yes, Apollo?
You know, Clay really looked up to you. He said you were an incredible man. He said you never give up on your dreams and passion for space, no matter the situation.
He said that?
So don't give up now, and help me prove your innocence. For the sake of the man who respected you and believed in you, Clay Terran!
For Clay.
You're wasting your breath.
Apollo, thank you. I can see things clearly now. Mr. Starbuck, I'm fine now. Thanks for reminding me of my life's mission. Right, we'll both be fine. I'll prove you're innocent, you'll see. And after that, we'll get you back into space. Rah!
You've ignited the booster rockets of my soul! I'm on fire! I am Solomon Starbuck, astronaut, a cosmic hero chosen by the universe itself. This is no time to be whimpering and crying. I can't let you and Clay down. Boulder Dash. The sun! The moon! All of space is calling me! Solomon Soul Starbuck! Ready for launch! Begin the countdown! 5, 4,
3,
2,
1.
lift off! Well, that was fun. Shall we, convict him now? I feel like I've witnessed an actual rocket launch.
Apollo, you did it! You broke Prosecutor Blackwell's grip over Mr. Starbuck. I can't take the credit. It was all Mr. Starbuck. He pulled himself through.
You simpletons are done massaging one another's egos.
Oh, we'll do more than that.
No matter how positive your mood, my advantage remains unshakable. I have but to wait for the final guilty verdict. Isn't that right, your boldness?
Gah. I can't let up now. I have to stop Blackwell. I have to see this through. Mr. Starbuck has to make it back into space.
Aw.
I won't allow Clay's dream to remain unfulfilled. I've got to destroy Blackwell's argument somehow. Think, Justice, think!
Think, Mark, think! Think, Cortex, think!
If the only people at Launchpad 1 were Clay and Mr. Starbuck. If Clay was already dead by the time the footage was taken, then the only person who could have killed him is Mr. Starbuck. So the only way to counter Blackwell's argument is the obvious evidence we've been handed. If I can prove that Clay was still alive when they arrived on the boarding lounge, in which case I should be able to find some contradiction in the evidence itself. Now let's see. About this data we just received. This supposedly proves that Mr. Starbuck dropped Clay's body in Launchpad 1. But if I'm going to prove that false, then there must be something I can use here. Why are you telling me this? I know, I already checked. I know there's something to use there. It proves my theory right.
Enough of this farce. Your boldness. Let's have your verdict.
Objection!
Prosecutor Blackwell, you seem to be in quite a hurry to rush the verdict. But about this oxygen tank data you just submitted. It says that Mr. Starbuck's tank had 80% remaining, while Mr. Terrence had 0. Do you stand by the accuracy of this report?
Of course.
Then, I guess it simply means that it's faulty, as evidence goes.
You'll explain what you mean, Justice Dunham.
Well, it's simple. This evidence contradicts the facts of this case. Take a look at the detailed description, and you'll see what I mean.
I hope you have some evidence, Mr. Justice, because I don't see what's so contradictory.
Yes, Your Honor, right away. This is the evidence that the oxygen tank report stands in contradiction to.
Take that!
And how does this evidence present a contradiction?
The problem is the part here.
Take that!
Note the remaining oxygen in Mr. Starbuck's tank as he carries Mr. Terran.
Well, it appears to say 50.
Yeah, but according to the data, our client's tank had 80% remaining.
The oxygen in the tank increased?
I see Your Honor finds it as strange as I do. It's bad enough that there's a contradiction, but the increase in oxygen is beyond illogical.
Oh, my, you're absolutely right. What is going on here?
Silence!
Don't you find it odd that the oxygen remaining has increased? But it would be as odd as if my rations were to increase. But what does that prove? It doesn't change the fact that it is the defendant carrying the victim's corpse.
Objection!
Missed one. Oh.
I'm gonna bet you don't get more rations because you don't abide by the rules. Either way, the oxygen remaining shouldn't increase, just as your rations don't increase. Therefore, this new information is critical. We can't overlook it.
Silence!
In that case, do you have an answer to this riddle of a mysteriously increasing oxygen? You'd better not disappoint, or I'll declare the inconsistency. As mere equipment malfunction. Yeah.
Prosecutor Blackwell has a point. I suppose it could be a simple malfunction. Mr. Justice, if you cannot provide an adequate counter-argument to this point, I'm afraid I must bring this trial to an end. So, do you think you can explain why the remaining oxygen level increased?
Of course I can! The thing to do at a time like this is to turn my thinking around. Mr. Starbuck has no memory of it, but he claims that to have carried clay. So, this man with the 50 on his tank ought to be Mr. Starbuck. But, if anything, the display on his oxygen tank should have shown 80. This is a clear contradiction between the report and the security footage. So what should I be asking is not why did the oxygen level increase, but what had to have happened to make it look like it increased? Am I making some kind of a mistake in my base assumptions here?
Well, Mr. Justice, we're waiting.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm ready to answer. This is why the remaining oxygen appears to have increased. What if it was the other way around?
The other way around. Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice?
Also, here we go. Here's the frame. I just want to do a little side-by-side. Oh, wait, no, we already did do that. Never mind. I was going to do a side-by-side with the old frame, but I think we did that in maybe the first stream. I just like that old frame so much better. As you can see, Your Honor, both men had their helmets on in this footage. But it turns out, this is where our base assumptions went astray. We assumed that it was Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Terran, but it was the other way around. It wasn't Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Terran at all. It was Mr. Terran who was helping Mr. Starbuck to the boarding lounge.
It was what? Order! Order! Mr. Justice! You mean to tell me that the person on the right in this image is the victim, Clay Terran?
It's the only way the riddle of the increasing oxygen level can be solved, Your Honor. At this point in time, the remaining oxygen on the victim's tank was at 50%. And when the victim was found in the boarding lounge, the tank was at 0%. That's right, there was nothing contradictory about the oxygen level decreasing. This means Mr. Terran was alive as they made their escape to the lounge.
Silence!
How short your memory is. Have you forgotten what yourself proposed? Even if the victim was alive at this point in time.
How did he descend the ladder with his arms full?
Objection!
Prosecutor Blackwell, you can't hurt me with a broken blade.
Excuse me?
It's true that we don't know how they got down the ladder. I suppose that matter needs further investigating. Investigating? But we have proven that Mr. Terran was alive when he reached the boarding lounge. This fact alone shatters your claims. And opens the possibility that the victim could have been killed by a third party. There were two people who claimed to be the first on the scene. But can we truly trust their statements? Let's see, the two people were Detective Candace Arm and Yuri Cosmos, right? You think that one of them might have given a false statement to the police? Yes, it's certainly possible. We might have to do a little more digging.
It seems we'll have to hear the testimony of these first two people on the scene.
Score!
Come to think of it, Detective Arm should be here in court right now. Bailiff, could you please show Detective Arm to the stand?
Moments before disaster, ladies and gentlemen. Moments before disaster.
Oh, hey. I have an announcement, everyone. Oh, right, because she's already dead. I almost forgot that she was fucking... She's actually... I got reminded of it, and then I forgot again. I was like, oh, great, we're gonna get to meet her. No, she's already... She been dead, bro. She been dead. Everything's about to go kablooey.
What's the meaning of this? We're in the middle of a trial here.
Please remain calm and listen carefully. Somebody has reactivated the bomb. The bomb was defused, but it's about to explode. Load!
Uh-oh!
Bomb! Now? Everybody run!
I don't want to die! Oh no, everyone's panicking.
Silence.
Those chickens with a death wish, the lot of you. Calm yourselves before all else. Come on, Apollo, let's get out of here! What about Mr. Starbuck's dream? And who will carry out Clay's final wish? I don't care what happens to me. I'm not letting some bomb blow the truth up forever. I refuse to let things end here. Apollo, this is no time to be dramatic. If we don't get out of here now, we're gonna die. Come on, this way. Hey, ow, let me go. Apollo should object. I think he's bluffing. Yeah, I think we should stay here a little longer.
Apollo!
Juniper? She hasn't evacuated yet. Juniper! Are you alright?
No, not that way!
Ah! Well, that act did save Juniper. And he didn't get too hurt. To be continued? What do you mean, to be continued? We know what happens next. That leads directly into the first trial. Oh, now we're in the investigation. How's this gonna continue? In the middle of the Space Center bombing trial, we had another bombing. Too bad they didn't have the budget to actually show us the explosion. See, that's why we need a new Ace Attorney game, because then they should have the budget to be able to show this stuff. You know what they should have done? They should have had a goofy explosion effect, like in Deltarune or something, like that. With a big boom onomatopoeia on it. That would have been funny. You see it in the intro cutscene to the first case? Yeah, well, I mean... Sorta, right? Not the entire thing. You see it, like, crumbling, right? So you're saying they blew all the budget on the intro, right? Of course. Furthermore, Apollo suffered massive injuries from being there when the bomb went off. Unfortunately, Juniper Woods was fingered as the courtroom bomber. You do see the roof explode? Alright. Do-do-do. Athena and I knew she had to be innocent, so we took her case on. We managed to clear Miss Wood's name. But Apollo sustained further injuries when he was attacked by Ted Tanate. By the way, that is a gag. I know his name's a play on detonate. Apollo's a tough guy, but this is taking its toll on him. Yeah, poor guy, being attacked by Tanate like that on top of all of his other injuries. Oh, is that his friend's jacket? Do we have that picture?
Oh, it is. Oh, Paulo, Polly. His best friend just got killed. You know, Phoenix can relate. His wife got killed. Well, they didn't even get a chance to date, but, I mean, they probably would have. His to-be girlfriend got killed, you know, on, like, his first couple cases, so, you know. That's pretty, you know, you can relate to him on that. I've had some experience with that place myself. What an awful turn of events. I never thought he'd land in a hospital of all places. Oh, of course Trucy would take it hard too. He is her brother after all. Not that she knows it. You must miss him too, huh? Now that you don't have anybody to tease. Don't worry, he's young. He'll heal quickly and be back before you know it. It's been a while since I last saw Trucy look so down. We won the court case, yet nobody feels much like celebrating.
Alright, enough of this, people! This is no time to be moping around. Now dry those eyes, both of you!
You're the only one who's been crying, Athena.
Technicalities! Look, we got work to do. We have to take over!
Take over with what? Wait. Wait. Are you telling me Apollo's leave of absence is because he's injured? That is completely reasonable, and he should be allowed to take that. Is that the entire reason? Why was that played as a mystery? Please tell me that's not the only reason. It can't be the only reason. Like, it makes sense. I completely agree that he should take time off. But, like, they played it like he was fucking leaving forever. He's just recovering in the hospital, bruh. Bro got exploded and then bashed over the fucking head with a rock. Take over what exactly? He does have other reasons? Okay. Probably because of his friend dying? His best friend? You know, he was an orphan? I feel like that guy was probably his only family until now. Before he joined Right & Co. I feel like he's justified. A little bit. And maybe some other reasons. Like him getting cut in the eye by a prosecutor or something.
Apollo Space Center case, of course. As no verdict's been reached, there's still a chance. I agree with Athena. We should pick up Mr. Starbuck's defense. We have to avenge our fallen comrade. Right, Daddy?
Oh, Apollo hasn't exactly fallen. He's still alive, you know.
Good. Now that that's settled, let's get going. Come on, we gotta run.
Wait, right now? We better not be running the whole way.
There she goes. Well, I'd better catch up.
Can you take care of the office, Trucy? Sorry, you're not allowed to be a partner in this game. Trucy, you're not allowed to be in this game for more than 5 minutes. Back to the basement.
But Daddy, please. We can just lock the door.
No. Not in this game.
Sure thing, Daddy. Let's be careful out there. In the meantime, I'm gonna bake some...
Why'd you say let's be careful out there? Oh, I guess it kind of makes sense.
In the meantime, I'm gonna bake some cookies and fill up my magic panties for you.
Rephrase that, please. I know I'm your stepdad, but, please. No, thank you. She seems to be feeling a little better. You can always count on Athena to perk everybody up with her enthusiasm.
Oh, she's back! Don't mind me, just forgot a few things. Wallet, phone, the documents, my bag.
It's more like you forgot everything. You can always count on Athena for that, too. Would Phoenix not count as a stepdad? I mean, he is the dad who stepped in, after all. I mean, yeah, he didn't marry anybody for custody of her. I guess, what, just adoptive parent? Adoptive dad? Okay.
Alright, you two, let's be careful out there.
So, our client has won Solomon's... It's good to be playing as Phoenix again, I gotta say. It's good to be playing Phoenix again. I love Apollo to bits and pieces. Apollo is fantastic. But it feels good to be in the old duds again. So our client has won Solomon Starbuck. He's so famous, even I've heard of him.
That's right, he's a super famous astronaut who works at Cosmos Space Center. He was actually up in outer space 7 years ago.
Why does that coincide with not only my break from lawyering, but also the time it took for, what's-his-face to take a break from school? Why is the 7-year gap so important for so many people? Oh. Dark Age of the Law, I guess. Maybe. You seem to know quite a bit about him. Now I'm all excited to meet the man. Oh, he's back to this again. Okay, well, I think we're going to call it there. Unfortunately, we will be back tomorrow with more Ace Attorney. And hopefully something else if I don't sleep in and play Isaac all day. Apologies for that. But, you know, don't be surprised that we're doing so much Ace Attorney, you know. We love this series here, so... There's lots of other content on the channel if you're looking for something else to fill your gullets. But yeah, that'll be where we end for today, and we'll pick it back up tomorrow. I do want to reassure, how soon do we get to see Pearls? I would like to know also. I would like to see her. Because then Trucy can treat her like a little sister and it'd be very cute. Is that this case, or next case? I mean, we gotta be close, right? Oh, I'm gonna need to take some Panadol or something. My fucking brain's about to explode. I've had a headache come on. Big Boss, are you still here? we were just yapping. I don't know. Maybe he's looking for the answer. It kind of feels weird without music. You know what? While we deliberate, I'm gonna put on some this. Whew. You zoned out? That's okay. I was asking, is Pearls in this case, or does she come later? We're just asking before we leave for today. Bro is on some of those medicational pills for this guy's on. She's in this one? Let's fucking go. I hope you're right. I hope you're not misremembering because I am so excited to see her. Well, if that's true, we'll be seeing her tomorrow. So thank you all for tuning in. That's another 5-hour and 30-minute stream. You know, I think the reason that one case took so long is because we did like 3-hour streams. And it really split it up and made it feel long. So I was like, oh, we should probably extend it a little bit. And I was just having a lot of fun this stream. Very fun. I'll see you guys later. Thank you for tuning in. We will be back tomorrow with more Ace Attorney and hopefully something else. We will see. Of course, don't hold me to it. I'm a liar. Bye, everybody. I love you all. Thank you, Big Boss, Laser. Oh, Big Boss and Blushroom for resubscribing today. Very nice of you, too. Love you both. Thank you. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.